Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well this evening. Check something out here. I got there's things. I got there's buttons. There's always some buttons. How's everybody doing this evening? Happy Monday. Happy autumnal equinox. I hope everybody came through the new moon eclipse okay. Sweet mother of Buddha, that was some serious little energy. And I know a lot of people are feeling it, and it. Whew, let me tell you. I mean, you got Mars into Scorpio. You've got Uranus in Gemini. There's retrogrades at the things. The Saturn moved into Pisces. Just this stuff. Um, I enjoy tarot and astrology. I really do. I love it. Absolutely love it. But astrology is a rabbit hole that you can just dive into and never ever come up. But there's definitely a lot of stuff going on right now. So I hope all you guys are doing well this evening. I am, of course, JoJo, your host with the most. That's right, your favorite tarot reader. Thank you all so much for being here. If you are new here, welcome in. If you have been here before, welcome back. Thank you for being here. A couple of quick little program notes. Tomorrow morning, I'll be starting a new series of individual zodiac sign reads. I'm going to do the first three tomorrow: Aries, Taurus, Gemini. Those will be tomorrow morning. I am going to answer a couple of questions. I was debating on whether or not to answer questions tonight. I'm going to answer a few. I'm going to limit it to five. But I was debating on whether or not to do it, and I put it up, and I saw somebody immediately send a PayPal in. So I was like, okay, well, I guess that answers that. Let's get into the chat and see who all is hiding here with us. We got Miss Lisa, my favorite Capricorn. How are you doing, ma'am? What is going on? Miss Annaboo, Miss T Bikini, Newbie Me. Pam Bear is here in the form of Pam Bartell. How are you doing, ma'am? Are you having troubles with the computer? She's on her phone, kids. Oh, look, we got the ever sexy cougie in the house. Gary Luce is in here. Sunny D. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully, you are all doing well and you've had a fantastic weekend, and we're ready and all pumped up and ready for a brand new week. I'm going to go over a little bit of the astrology for each and every single zodiac sign this evening. I'm also going to do a quick card pull as far as what you can expect, advice. We're going to get an oracle card and a yes or no question for each and every single zodiac sign. Oh, look at her. Coogie's purring. She's purring at people in chat. Oh, lady, you come up here and do that. You do it in a low whispering tone. Tone. You'll have JoJo wrapped around your finger. Just stop it. Stop it. All right. Mystic Raven, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm using a new deck this evening. What deck am I using? This is the Unveiled Tarot by Mike Mignola. Anyway, it's a beautiful deck. It's got a couple of extra oracle cards in it. I'm learning it. So let's get into this and see what we've got going on. Now, do remember, I'm setting the time frame for this to be roughly, the end of September, right around a week. But all of my reads are timeless. So whenever you have to come across this, if you find something in the tarot read that resonates with you, then it's for you. Now, the astrology section of this is, it's for right now. This is what's happening. And it's all based around that new moon eclipse that we've got going on right now. So, with all that being said, do remember these are general reads. Roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and only take what resonates with your gorgeous self. Okay? I'm going to need you to trust your intuition and use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times. And there she is, the star of the party, Lori Dark Designs, my beautiful mod. As you can see, she designed this lovely, lovely mug, which I'm having my hot tea out of. It is her birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lori Boo Boo Person. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a fantastic birthday, beautiful. And y'all be sure and check out Lori Dark Designs on Etsy. That's where I got my mug from. There's another mug on there that I need to get. She's got a design that's got, it's got a little gumbo here, is the Emperor. And you know JoJo needs one of those. But y'all be sure and send her a bunch of love. Happy birthday to all the Virgos out there. I know this is the end of your season, and I hope it has been absolutely magical and grand. Yes, I do. FK Slay, what is going on, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope everybody is doing well this evening. Let's get started on this. Dive into it. Like I said, I am going to take a couple of questions at the end. It's not going to be like a normal thing. I'm only going to take about 4 or 5 mods, if y'all will, kind of help me keep up with it. I've already got one on there, Miss Carmen, if she is around. I was debating on whether or not to do the questions this evening because I don't want to be on here all night. I've actually got some stuff that I got to handle in the morning because I'm starting a new series, and you know, and then hers popped up, and I was like, well, okay, I'll do a couple. So I'm going to limit the spots to 5 spots. But Miss Carmen, you are first on the list. So that means there are 4 spots left. If you would like a question, matter of fact, let me do this. Hold on. Let me copy and paste and do a little thing. It's a thing. I got a file. Here we go. Do this. I shouldn't put that on there because it's. There we go. Boom. Now I've got that on there. Pin the message. I'm going to accept 5 questions, one of which is already gone. So you can go to the link that is there pinned in the chat for PayPal, or you can do a super chat. You know, I recommend PayPal because with PayPal, you know, with doing the super chats, YouTube takes a huge cut of the money, and then the readers don't actually see it until later on. But YouTube does take like a 40, almost 50% cut. It's kind of cold that way. But we should be thankful that we have YouTube and this lovely platform to get with and connect with everyone. Oh my, that's good. Made even better by the beautiful mug that I'm drinking it out of. My lovely little monsters. Okay, so I am going to accept 5 questions at the end. That's it. And I've got Carmen first on the list. Hello, FG. What is going on, brother? Lady Thrin. We got Star Lover in the house. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to all my mods. Thank you to all my members. Thank you for all of your support on this wonderful journey called Mojo Tarot. There are big, big things coming up. You haven't seen as many reads out of me because, man, I've been working hard behind the scenes. We're making some big changes, and there's really good stuff coming. I will be setting some lives up for in the morning for individual zodiac signs, and I'll be doing a mini read session, a full mini read session tomorrow night for those that are unable to get a question in tonight. Anywho, all right, let's dive into this and see what we got for my Aries gang. Aries, we're going to do your read tonight at 10 minutes, 30 seconds. Aries, sun, and rising. This particular new moon And eclipse is affecting your 6th house of work, health, daily systems, habits, routines. Fresh starts land in your routines, Aries, your workload, and your body care. You can expect faded shifts with jobs, scheduling, or the tools that you use every single day. You might have an upgrade in a computer, you might get a new phone, something like that. Because Saturn sits opposite in your 12th, build in rest time and non negotiable recovery. If you're overextended, your body will say so. Make sure that you're balancing work and rest, Aries. Pretty please. Aries Sun and Rising, especially. Your advice: you want to streamline all of your processes, delegate what's not yours, and set realistic training and sleep goals you'll actually keep. Be honest with yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely mess yourself up if you're not careful. So just be mindful of that. Cougie, thank you so much for your super chat question. And where did Carmen go? Hold on, I'm trying to star this as I go along. There we go. Okay. Aries. What do we got coming up this week for my Aries gang? What do we got going on this week? What can they expect? What's happening for my Rams? We got the 4 of Cups, the 5 of Swords, and the Ace of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. You get the Page of Pentacles. So you might be getting some good news, but it doesn't come without a fight. There, you may feel like you're drowning in water just a little bit. Again, you want to schedule in some rest time for yourself, Aries. There may be opportunities out there that you are missing. Just be careful not to overextend yourself. The 5 of Swords, some of you could end up feeling a little lackluster about things. There may be, if this is a romantic situation, there may be somebody looking back, kind of wishing that they hadn't done what they'd done. But there is a brand new passionate beginning here. Some of you might be going out on a date. Some of you might be, meeting somebody new, having a new passionate time there. With the Page of Pentacles, though, there could also be some good news, somebody coming back with a gift, if it's somebody from your past. If not, if this is all about work, I think there will be some good news coming in for you. Let's see, what is your advice? What is the advice for my Aries gang? We've got the Wheel of Fortune, 9 of Swords, Justice, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups. Try to go with the flow, Aries. The Wheel of Fortune is about karma. It's about things that are destined for you, and it can be the Wheel of Fortune spinning in your favor. But I wouldn't take any unnecessary risk. With the 9 of Swords here, make sure you're getting plenty of sleep. Make sure you're prioritizing your rest this week. And when you don't get enough sleep, you're kind of fuzzy, you're a little punchy. And if you look at this 9 of Swords, you see how it's kind of distorted reality. Yeah, get your rest. Make sure that you're sitting down. If you had plans about going out or whatever, you don't. I'm telling you, don't burn the candle at both ends this week, Aries. Don't do it. The 9 of Cups here, you need to have love for yourself. Now, for some of you, you may have a romantic interest coming in. Give what you get. You know what I'm saying? be mindful of the amount of energy, time, attention, affection, love, blah, 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 that you're pouring into something if it's not returning to you. Do make sure that it's fair. And with that Knight of Cups, I'm going to say the biggest feeling that I get off of this is make sure that you're having self-care. Don't go back to your old ways. Look at that old bicycle. I always wondered, how do they get on these? Do they have a stand or something? Because that seat is way up there. Okay. Anyway, make sure that you're having enough love for yourself and you're taking care of you, Aries. Okay? Let's get you an oracle from the Enchanted Map. Wide Open, number 42. Let's see. There it is. Excuse me. Let me get my little spectacles so I can actually read. Wide Open. You are free to express your uniqueness to the world and share in all the bounty of life's endless possibilities. All manner of opportunities are presented to you at this time. The Wide Open card is a signal that you're able to truly manifest your dreams and that your goals are in sight. Don't remain small and contracted. Instead, expand your horizons beyond what you believe to be your limitations. You have a unique voice that needs to be expressed in the world. The universe is supportive of new ideas and approaches at this time, so speak up and speak out. This card is this card is the sign of the maverick why can I not read this evening? This card is a sign of the maverick who freely roams the wide open space of possibility. Allow for a greater vision to replace old ideas as you dream a grander dream. Just remember, there are opportunities out there, and you want to be able to fully take care of them. I do think that the wheel of fortune here is spinning in your favor. Again, I'm just going to say, remember that self-love. Go after what you want, but prioritize rest. Some of you may need to be fair to yourself with that justice card there. So, again, just a word of caution to my Aries gang. Make sure that you are getting your rest, okay? You know, the wheel of fortune will spin in your favor. But remember, the universe believes, it agrees with everything that you say about yourself and everything you think about yourself. So you've got to have enough love for yourself to bring yourself that true justice and really get your rest. Don't get in your head. Don't get upset. It's anxiety. Go to sleep. You know, do what you need to do to have your downtime. Even if there is a brand new passion beginning there, even if the wheel of fortune here is spinning in your favor, get your rest, boo-boo. Okay? At least 7 hours of sleep a night. At least. You heard me, Aries. At least 7 hours. Oh, I forgot to put my little sign on. Put the little thing on there. Boop. That's what we're reading for. Get your rest, Aries. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Take time to breathe and think of your question. What have we got for my Aries gang? The Lovers, yes or no? Again, it's the wheel of fortune can spin in either direction. Whatever your question is, there may be a choice to be made. This is about major choices. Some of you could have a lover coming in, but right now it's kind of on the fence. And it's just for this week, which is not that long a time. For those of you dealing with a love situation, you could be dealing with a Gemini. We've got Libra here, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Virgo, and Scorpio. My, oh my. Thank you so much Aries, I appreciate you being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how these resonate for you. Thank you so much, Aries. All right. Put this up. Next up, how's everybody doing out there? Miss Donna, what is going on, boo-boo? Queen Tiki Tarot. How you doing, Tarina? What's going on? Hope everyone is well this evening. Move this party along to my Taurians. Taurus, we're going to do your read at 21:22. Taurus. Taurus sun and rising. This particular new moon and eclipse in Virgo is affecting your 5th house of creativity, romance, children, love, joy, play, all of the little creative things. A creative chapter begins for you, Taurus. Projects, dating, or your role as a mentor or parent may pivot in this coming week. And, this energy is going to last for a little while. Remember that. The eclipse wants cleaner joy, fewer distractions, more devotion to what really lights you up. Saturn opposing from your 11th asked for healthier friend and audience boundaries. You need to pick better people around, and you need to make sure that folks are staying in their lane. We have to set our healthy boundaries in place for things like that. Your advice, pick one creative task, Taurus, just one. Pick one creative endeavor and commit to it. Reduce the shoulds and increase play and craftsmanship. If you like to paint, paint. Pick a picture, decide what you're going to paint, spend a couple hours every day doing that, or meditate, or, write in your journal, or work on that novel that's been sitting, in the back of the old word processor. Transfer it over, put it in the computer, and stick to it. Get it done. You know what I'm saying, Taurus? Let's see what we've got going on for you this week, my Taurians. What can they expect? And this is kind of whatever comes out. It's, if love shows up, it shows up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What have we got for my Taurians? We've got the King of Wands. We've got the 2 of Cups. And we've got the Star underneath the bottom of the deck. We've got the 2 of Pentacles. Taurus. You're going to be juggling a lot. I think you're looking really, really good. You may have somebody coming in. You could be dealing with a Leo or Aries, Sagittarius. The 2 of Cups, there is a very, very strong connection here. There's something that is either going to be healed or you're just going to be making a wish, putting yourself out there. Somebody may come in that seems very, very dreamy this week, Taurus. With the 2 of Pentacles, though, you're busy. There's a lot going on. Somebody may be juggling, so be careful of that energy. Let's see. What is the advice for my Taurians? There's way too many, Spirit. What is the advice for my Taurus babies? We've got the 7 of Cups, the 8 of Swords, the Death card, and underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the Hanged Man. Taurus, do not be afraid to explore your options, and don't let somebody's confusion or illusion about a situation get you in your head. If something ended, it ended for a reason. The Death card is endings for the possibility of new beginnings. It is transformation, transmutation of the energy. So if something comes in that looks like a wish fulfillment, by all means, go for it. Try to see this situation from a different perspective. If you've been stuck in your head about someone, hey, listen, things end, think of it like a closet. You want new clothes, you want a new wardrobe, got to move some of the old stuff out. Got to get rid of the, you really going to wear, those old beat up sneakers, are you? No, 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 no. We need some new kicks. So got to get them out of there, make room for them, and get them out of the way. Either way, let things transform. You have options out there, Taurus. So don't go settling for the first thing. Make sure that you're hanging on to it. It does look like you have a new connection coming in this week. Just make sure you're prioritizing yourself and your time, because it does look like you're going to be a little busy, and get to know someone first. Not all that glitters is gold. You know what I mean? Pay attention, ask questions, and use your intuition. Let's get you an oracle card, Taurus. We've got card number 34, Spark. Again, this is about your creativity this week. So you're going to need to kind of get a hold of that little baby bull inside and nurture your own creative sparks this week. Some of you may be musicians, or you might be dealing with a musician, but this is all about your creativity. So let's see what we've got for my Taurians. Spark. You are a clear channel for divine creativity. There's a spark of creativity in you, and you have every reason to move forward with optimism and hope. Open yourself to inspiration and allow life to show you its beauty and your part in co creating it. This is a perfect time to give birth to an idea, start a new relationship. Yeah, baby. Or a new job, or begin any endeavor. Attraction is high as you connect with others who can co create joyous experiences and join with you in expressing the finer aspects of life. Watching a spark turn into a flame and stoking that fire is a gratifying activity. There may be something around you or somebody around you that's helping you with this sort of creative feeling this week, Taurus. And this King of Wands may be some of you. You might be out there just going for it and looking damn good doing it with that King of Wands. The King of Wands is a very authoritative figure. It's somebody that goes after what they want passionately. If it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no. And by doing so, let's say you're, into painting, or you go take a cooking class or something like that. That may be the thing that brings about a brand new connection. Just make sure that you get to know someone, and make sure that you're not overextending yourself. I'm gonna harp on that rest thing. For some reason, I'm getting that this week. I get the feeling some people need some shut eye. You do, but still, I want you to get out there, have fun, be creative, do what it is you need to do. There are lots of options to explore. Do not get stuck in your head about it. And remember to transform any old energies. Whatever ended so that new beginnings can happen. Try to see things from a different perspective, Taurus. Beautiful. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. And what does the universe have for my bull gang? Excuse me, 8 of Wands. That is a yes. Action, communication, whatever your question is, that is a yes. It is very fast communication, hastiness, speed, progress, movement, action, rushing, exciting times. Again, make sure you're not overdoing it, but be creative, explore your options, get out there. And whatever's ended, remember it ended for a reason. So either that situation needed to transform, or something new needs to come in. It's feeling a lot of my Taurians are actually transforming, particularly with this very new moon and this eclipse, the energy is ripe, especially hitting you in that 5th house. A created new chapter begins here, Taurus. Go with it, baby. Your dreams are going to come true. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Let's see, we've got, put this up. Scorpio here, a little bit of Gemini energy. We got strong Pisces, Aquarius, and Leo. Thank you so much, Taurus. I appreciate you being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you so much for being here, Taurus. I greatly appreciate you. How we doing out there, kids? Wendy Boo, Wendy R, how are you doing, ma'am? Susie J, what is happening? Let's see. I'm eating a Klondike bar. Cougie, we know what you did for that Klondike bar. We know. Don't play. We know. I got cards. They know. Just settle it down in there, young lady. Pamela of White Light, thank you so much for your super chat question. We'll get y'all written down here. And before we move on to Gemini. Thank you, Cougie. Thank you, Pamela of White Light. There are 2 spots left. So we can see. And don't worry if you don't get a chance to do this evening. I will be doing a full live mini reads section tomorrow. Let's see. There we go. All right, so there are 2 questions left. All right. But for now, let's move this party along. Everything. I'm telling you, I need a producer. I do. I need somebody sitting on the side pushing buttons. Who wants to come push my buttons? I know. Terrible. Infinite fantasy. What is going on, boo-boo? All right. Gemini. We are doing the Gemini read this evening at 33:55. What do we got for my Gems? My Gemini Suns, Gemini Rising. This particular new moon and eclipse is affecting you in the 4th house of home, family, your foundations. Your home, your living situation, or family dynamics receive a reset right now, Gemini. Moves, renovations, or new household roles are possible. You might be cleaning things up or clearing stuff out. Saturn opposing from your 10th highlights career responsibilities. You need to balance private foundations with public works and pressure. Your advice: put structure under your sanctuary first. Budgets, repairs, routines at home, things like that, and secure your roots. Career clarity is going to follow. In other words, make sure that your space is clean. Get solid and stable under yourself at home, and I guarantee you your career is going to be picking up. And remember, these astrological changes are not just for this week. They're going to be lasting for quite a long time. So pay attention to those astrological parts. Do check out your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all of those. Let's see what we got coming in this week for Gemini. What do we have for Gemini? We've got the Six of Swords, the Ace of Wands, the King of Swords. There you are, Gemini. And underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the Six of Wands, Gemini. Well, it does appear that this particular week you are moving past some kind of trouble, some kind of drama, straight into a brand new passionate beginning. Either you are taking control of things or you have an emperor coming in. It could be an empress as well. You know, no gender in tarot, but it's somebody very, very important. Some of you might be working something out with somebody, but it does look like you are getting a victory, Gemini. It does look like that you are getting a lot of attention. I think some of my Geminis are absolutely shining out there right now. All of the mutable signs are really being affected by this, but with this hitting in your fourth house, you know, again, this is about your structure, your home, your sanctuary. Make sure that you're home and, you know, make sure you're feeling good, that everything's cleaned up, you know, clean up the closet, do whatever. Make sure that you're good in your living space. As you do that, not only will your work life benefit from it, but apparently your social life is going to be benefiting as well. What is the advice for my Gemini gang? We've got the Queen of Wands, the Magician. There you are, Gemini. The Hermit. Ooh, and the Knight of Cups. Gemini, you're looking absolutely spectacular. You need to make sure that you're getting out there. Now, you've got a little homework to do with the Hermit there. We might need to look at ourselves, maybe look at our space, do a little cleaning, but you're looking absolutely scrumptious. Somebody here knows it too, Gemini. This either the Emperor, uh, Empress. You know what? Actually, that is the King of Swords. I wonder why I'm thinking. It's probably because of all the metals and stuff. Sorry, y'all. I'm not used to the deck yet. There's a need to speak your truth and hold your boundaries. Either way, I think you're looking spectacular, Gemini, especially with the Queen of Wands, the Magician, and the Hermit. Some of you may have gone through a bit of a dark night of the soul. You may have done some work on yourself. Continue doing that work. Meditate, journal, you know, pay attention to your dreams, things like that, and really tackle those inner issues. Make sure that you've got self love. It does look like you have a brand new passionate beginning coming in this week with someone. You could be dealing with another Gemini, a Libra, or an Aquarius. You've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius here as well. You also got Virgo and strong Sagittarius. Some of you could be in the public eye, Gemini. I see this, you know, this Queen of Wands is pointing out in that little thing. It shows a queen, but here it's like somebody sitting in the director's chair with a little prop, and there's a camera pointed out that way. I think whatever you're doing, you're looking spectacular, Gemini. You can manifest anything that you want. You may have somebody hiding out watching you from behind the scenes. Just be prepared, Gemini. I get the feeling you've got it's either a brand new passionate project or a new person coming at you, a new connection somehow this week. There may be. And if it's moving on from calmer waters, there may be somebody who wants to come in and give you some attention, Gemini. I think you might be looking just that good. Wow. All right, Gemini, let's get you a enchanted map oracle. You've got Golden Palace, number 23. Nice, Gemini. This talks about riches. It talks about money, abundance. let's see what we've got for my Gemini gang. The Golden Palace. There is always enough. The Golden Palace card represents good fortune, ambitions fulfilled, wealth, and prosperity. It may also indicate emotional fulfillment, as perhaps you're entering a time of happiness that's long overdue. The message here is that self worth isn't measured by what you have, no matter how abundant your life is. Instead, it comes from what you are, how authentically you're living your life, and how much love you're willing to share. Granted, receiving this card does indicate material gain. I'm going to go ahead and claim this one for myself. Granted, receiving this card does indicate material gain and a furthering of tangible rewards, but things come and go, and knowing your true value leads to even greater riches now. Share the wealth, Gemini. Yeah, I think some of you are indeed standing in your power, living authentically. There's a brand new endeavor, brand new passionate beginning. There's something you're doing that is brand new this week, Gemini, and I think it's bringing you a lot of attention, and you are looking absolutely scrumptious because of it. Make sure you're getting out there, Gemini. Show your face. You know, get out there. Get out there. Let the world see those shiny twin cheeks. Okay? Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it's got for you. What do we have for my Gemini gang? The Empress. See, I was thinking that was the Emperor because of the little thing, but no, it is the King of Swords. But here's the Empress. That answer is a yes. Got Libra, Taurus energy there. Be careful of pregnancy, Gemini. You don't want somebody getting pregnant. You don't want to be pregnant. Wrap it up. You know what I'm talking about, kids. But this is about, it's very loving, kind, nurturing, very sweet. Some of you may be getting a gift from a loved one, an aunt, a grandmother, a mother figure, or, just whatever your question is. It is a very abundant, beautiful, and caring and loving yes. Very fertile yes. Again, be careful. Careful, Gemini. Somebody said, you're looking good enough. Somebody wants to squeeze your cheeks. So make sure that the shiny twin cheeks are protected. You know what I'm saying? Just, You know what I'm talking about. Especially you, Wendy. I see you out there. You got a big old teddy bear coming your way. So be careful. Careful what you're doing with the wand. Okay? Especially you, Wendy. Looking right at you. Yeah, it could be infinite. I can't help it if I'm cute. It does look like a beautiful week, though. I think you just need to stand in your authenticity. The answer to your question is yes, by the way. Again, a very creative, fertile, loving, and nurturing yes. Could be dealing with a Libra, a Taurus, could be another air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We've got Gemini, Virgo, strong Virgo with the Hermit and the Magician there. Queen of Wands, Sagittarius, could be Aries or Leo as well. You have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius here, and the Knight of Cups is going to be all of your water signs. Thank you so much, Gemini. I greatly appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a fantastic week. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Join the membership if you'd like to support the channel, and don't forget to hit that subscription and notification bell so you'll be notified when I come on live. Tomorrow I'll be starting up a new series of individual zodiac readings, including yours, Gemini. And I will be doing a mini read session tomorrow night. I don't know if I can learn how to talk by then. I'll take a little class or something. Yeah, this should be good for Geminis. This particular new moon, again, with it hitting that 4th house, just make sure you're taking care of it. There's something new about your living space. Either you're cleaning it up, you're doing something different, you're moving, your family dynamics are changing. There's something new. You take care of that home structure, and all the puzzle pieces fall into place after that. Nice. All right. Well, before we move on to Cancer, I'm going to take a quick little break because I've already had a bunch of water today, and I'm still drinking my tea out of this beautiful mug by Lori Dark Designs. I'll make sure and tell her happy birthday because today is her birthday. Thank you, Lori Boo Boo person. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to come back. Cancer, Leo, Virgo, all the way through Pisces. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I shall return after this quick little intermission. Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're the man, aren't you? Wait, well, you're not the man, are you, Jim?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
kids, we are back. Yes, indeed, Miss Sarah, that was for you, because I know, I usually take the break either before Leo or before Virgo. Somewhere right around in there. It's like, no, I'm not doing that, Sarah, this time. Anyhow, and yeah, Infinite, you were right. I'll tell you. Well, Goodman and I should collab, but yes, I think somebody will be coming after me. It just saw, as I was washing my little hands in there, my beard is looking fantastic. It's still warm here in the part of the country where I am, in the southern United States, and let me tell you, the ginger tan is just looking lovely. So, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Yeah, I can't help it. Cannot help it. I know y'all only see my hands, but you can see what I look like. Go to my Instagram, you'll find it there. You can see a picture of your boy. I'll put up new ones. Starlight, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Love from Ireland. Oh, great faith. Oh my God, I cannot wait until St. Patty's Day. I need to get over there. I want to get to Ireland and Scotland. I do. I do have some relatives over there, and there's several places that I need to go over there and visit. Yeah, break for Virgo. I hear you, Miss Sarah. Richard, thank you so much for your super chat question, brother. I appreciate you. I will add you to the list. So that leaves one question left. Let's see. Make sure. Why is this thing being so slow? What's up with the internet services? I need to speed it up. All right. Let's go for my Canceronies. What do we got for Cancer? We're going to do your read tonight. Cancer at 5333. Cancer Sun, Moon, Rising, mainly Cancer, Sun, and Rising. Let's see. This particular new moon eclipse is affecting your third house. Mindset, skills, local life, communication, the learning, the thoughts, all of the things, Cancer. A new cadence in communication, learning, or mobility going to be happening at this time. New studies, a rebrand, device and car upgrades, or sibling matters at this time are going to be happening for you. Saturn opposing from your ninth ask you to fact check beliefs and legal academic plans at this time. Make sure you're dotting the I's, crossing the T's. Make sure that you're communicating because it's going to be, going to be hitting that little area. Your advice: you need to choose one certification or skill point that you want to beef up in your life. Tidy up your info diet, so to speak. What the info that you have coming in, you want to make sure that you're correct and you're communicating correctly. Draft travel and education timelines with buffers. You want to make sure that you're going after new things, learning new things, expanding your role in the world, Cancer. But you do want to have some kind of buffers. You want to be realistic about it as well. But with it hitting that third house of communications, you're gonna need to make sure that what's being communicated to you is correct and that what you are communicating is correct. For some of you, there may be some things you need to pay attention to. What you're watching, what you're listening to. Are you listening to healthy, positive things? Are you, that you're your diet of information and the sources of entertainment and information that you're getting in, are they actually good for you? So some of you might change that up as well. Let's go to the cards and see what we've got for my little crab cakes. What do we got for my Cancer babies? Sorry, these are brand new cards. Man, are they stiff. What do we got for my Canceronies? We've got the Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We have the Star, and we have the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Four of Wands. Cancer, where's my wedding invitation? The King and Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, and the Star. Somebody might be kissing and making up, Cancer. Or there is a new person coming in. Somebody could be moving in with you. Some of you could be moving in with someone. But there's some kind of healing here. There's some kind of wish fulfillment happening this week, Cancer. Good Lord, I'm going to claim this one too. I myself am a Cancer Venus. But there is. And for a lot of you, there could be a wish made, a dream. Somebody could be getting proposed to. But there's definitely healing. Now, the King and Queen of Swords can be a couple that's separated. You know, been arguing, fighting a little bit. The Queen will hear somebody out, and the King will always speak his truth. Now, this particular King, you see, his heart is a little small, so he can be a little sharp in cutting with his words. So can the Queen of Swords. These are probably two of the most misunderstood cards in all of tarot, in my opinion. You know, they're both in the upright. They speak their truth. The King of Swords is all about his truth. The Queen of Swords will only accept the truth, and she will definitely speak hers. Both very, very logical cards, and you have strong communication. It's ironic that the tarot doesn't lie. This week is about communication for you, especially with everything happening in your third house. So there's some kind of communication. There's some kind of healing, whether it's actually said or just felt in the 5D. You've got all these satellites pointing up to the stars. It could be in the 5D. There may be some healing going on. But it looks like there is a healing of a situation that's a little bit of a dream. You could have been engaged to this person, living with this person. If it's somebody from the past, if it's somebody new, you've got somebody that matches you. They're highly intelligent, very intellectual, both very capable of making head-over-heart decisions. Let's get your advice. What do we got for advice for my Cancer babies? Six of Wands, Nine of Pentacles. We've got the Hermit, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Three of Wands. Cancer, victory is yours. Just make sure that you're not losing yourself in a situation. You know, the Six of Wands is about getting a lot of attention. It's about victory, receiving accolades from other people. Make sure that you're keeping yourself as a priority. There's nothing wrong with getting into, a situation with someone. Now, for some of you, you might, if you're getting a lot of attention, you need to look at yourself and really decide, do you want to be single? I mean, Nine of Pentacles, that is looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Single as a Pringle, out there on your own. Well, for others of you, this is about really looking at your dreams, the ships that you want to come in, and making sure that you're getting exactly what it is that you want. Look at the long-term picture of everything. Is this what you want, or are you settling for something? You just need to be very, very careful as you get, attention from others. If you're getting into, moving in with someone or finding that dream boat person, make sure that you're not losing yourself. We always have to be, responsible to ourselves. Go within, look in the mirror, write down the pros and cons, and really, really think about what it is that you want out of your life, Cancer. Um, what ships do you want to come in? What victory? What does this victory look like for you? You know what I mean? Some of you, for some of you, you might be getting a divorce and getting the house, and you might be getting a victory. Your ships might be coming in. That's a possibility as well, because these two can be a divorced couple. They're not always. They are a good match for one another. So, I don't know. Take it however it resonates for you, Cancer. All right, let's get you a enchanted map oracle and see what we've got for my Cancer babies. Number 37, cleaning house. Ugh. I've been doing this all week, all weekend. JoJo has been on a massive purge over the last couple of months. I'm about sick of cleaning the house. And let me tell you, Gumbo doesn't help. He adds a lot of fur and dust to this house, and he doesn't clean anything. He doesn't. I just asked him to mop. He can do a damn thing. He's very cute. His little fur balls are. He went outside in the yard the other day. He went outside. He ate some grass. He came back in, threw up the grass. Good job. And then went right back outside. I was a little perturbed. A little bit. Cleaning house, Cancer. Get my glasses on here. Number 37. 37? Some of you View Askew, Jay, and Silent Bob fans will know what that's from. Cleaning house. It's time to clear the clutter to make way for better things. When you see the cleaning house card in a reading, it's time to declutter your life. Get rid of unwanted things in your physical home and release what you no longer want or truly need. Is there any unfinished business you should address? Thoughts, memories, or emotional baggage must be swept out of your house as well. Your conscience must be clear for you to move freely in the world. Celebrate a spring cleaning and feel the freedom as you make way for much better things. Look at what you've resisted discarding and be honest about its true value. Be honest. Clean house, Cancer. Whether it's emotional, whether it's physical, I mean, do you really need that Coca-Cola shirt? Do you? No. No, you don't. Ladies, do you really need those jelly shoes? No, you don't. No, you do not. Typical male Mojo. Hush up, cougie. It is what it is. It's time to clean things up, Cancer. And so, again, whether it's energetic, like I said, some of you might be getting a divorce. You might be getting a house. You might be moving. You might be getting a wish. And for others of you, you might be moving in with someone or having someone move in with you. So you got to make room for them. Either way, it's always good. Remember, change is the only constant. Your advice is you're going to get your victory by really looking at yourself and making sure that your stability is a priority here. Look at the long-term picture. It's time to clean house, Cancer. Yes, it is. Let's get you a yes or no question or answer from the universe. Take time to pause the video, think of your question. What do we got for my Cancer babies? Two of Cups. My, oh my, is that a yes? Love, partnership, unity, love, compatibility, happy couples, potential soulmates, relationships, harmony, balance, equality, attraction, connection, proposals, engagement, marriage, mutual respect. We got to get rid of the old. It's time to clean house, Cancer, so that you can have room for the new, whatever that means for you. That is what I've got for you, Cancer. Thank you so much for being here. Signs you could be dealing with. You could be dealing with another Cancer. We've got, obviously, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong. We've got strong Virgo as well. Beautiful, Cancer. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Hit the hype button once we get done. And, you know, all of those things. All of those little interactions with the channel do help with the algorithm and spread the video out there. Make sure you're doing this for me and other tarot readers, other content providers as well. It's a big community. Let's support everybody out there. You know what I mean? All right. Next up, just for Sarah Louise, we have Leo with no breaking in ahead of it. Leo, we're doing your read at 1:07:47. What do we got for my Leo babies? What do we got for my Lion Pride? What's happening for Leo? Leo Suns and Leo Rising. This particular new moon and eclipse is hitting your second house. The haves, your financial beginnings, pricing, income streams, or a sober budget overhaul may be needed at this time. You might have new things starting up financially. You might be gaining some news. Some of you might be getting an inheritance or winning a prize. Some of you need to go over your budget and make sure that you're not spending too much. The eclipse does spotlight self-worth for you as well. You need to make sure that you are charging for your profession or expertise. With Saturn in your 8th house of shared finances, debts, or taxes, things might be requiring accountability at this time, whether it's financial or with your partner. Your advice, make sure that you consolidate, automate, and create a must-pay first list. This includes yourself. Align spending with values you can defend and actually afford. And always make sure, remember, self-love is self-discipline a lot of times. When you're paying all those bills, when you're making that must-pay first list, add yourself to that list. Make sure that you've got a little something put back. Make sure you're putting into savings, whether it's, $20, $50, $200, whatever it is you can afford. Make sure you're putting some back in your savings, Leo. Let's see what we've got for my Leo gang this week. What can my Leo Lion Pride actually expect? Miss Sarah, I want you need to let me know exactly how much money you're putting back in saving for yourself. Okay? Okay? Do we need to cut out a few things? Do we? Just saying. What do we got for my Leos? We've got the King of Swords, the Moon. We have the Knight of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. Got the 10 of Pentacles. Somebody might be telling you a harsh truth, Leo. But don't worry. It's a harsh truth that is actually good for you. This can lead to generational wealth. For some of you, King of Swords, I got another message here. You could have somebody that's for some of you, you might have a father figure, a family member, somebody might be hiding something from you that's going to come to light. Hang in there, Leo. There might be a truth coming out as well. Now, if this is romantic, there may be somebody coming in that you don't see yet. But if they do, there might be some kind of struggles or strife with that. Hang in there. Somebody might be presenting something to you that it's like you don't know all of the details of it. You don't know all of the details of whatever this is, but whatever it is, it's like you're not realizing, you don't see how much work or how much, how much effort it's going to take, but it is going to pay off. You are going to learn the truth about something that is going to, the 10 of Pentacles is family, it's generational wealth, it's being very well off. Be mindful of how you speak to people this week. Use your heart and your mind when you speak, Leo. Make sure that you're not. You might say something that could offend somebody as well. Now, this is about, your changes are going to be coming around about your second house, which again is your monies, your values, your resources, and there may be something that you need to do. There might be somebody who's, trying to keep up with you, and they're kind of having a hard time doing that. But the fact is, you need to charge your worth. You need to realize your own self-value, Leo. Let's get your advice. Hello, Annalie Schmitz. How are you doing, boo-boo? Chukalisa. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Whatever this is, it leads to abundance and a lot of it. What do we got for Leo? We've got the 6 of Swords, 4 of Wands, the Puppeteer, and the 3 of Cups. Okay, in this deck, there are a couple of extra major arcana. This is one of them. 6 of Swords, 4 of Wands. Leo, some of you might need to move on to something. Some of you might actually need to move, especially with the Puppeteer card. The Puppeteer card in this deck is a lot like, this is somebody who's pulling the strings behind the scenes, trying to manipulate situations. It's like the magician. Sometimes people see the magician this way. it's somebody that's a trickster, that's manipulative or whatever, be mindful of doing that, because the more you try to manipulate, the more we try to pull the strings, the more we try to, finagle situations into our own favor, it can start to control us. In other words, sort of like the web we weave, things like that. You need to be really, really careful about that. If there was somebody that was manipulative in your life, you need to move on from that. There may be a reunion of some kind. There is going to be joy and celebration, though. I mean, your cards come out to happiness and joy and celebration and whatnot, but be careful. Be careful of your words. For some of you, there could be somebody hiding their distress. There might be, and be careful of lying to yourself as well. Make sure that you're being honest with yourself about your situations. You do need to move on from things of the past and move to calmer waters here. It's time to update old stories, Leo. Just make sure that you're solid, stable, committed, and be careful of manipulating situations, because this card, the puppeteer, never ends good, ever. That kind of manipulation or people pulling strings in the background or whatever, it never ends well, ever. So just make sure that you're being honest about that, and you're not causing yourself some stress down the line. And this could be somebody else that you're dealing with, Leo, but still, if somebody did something like that in the past, you may need to move on. You may need to just let it go, especially if there was a third party situation of some kind. But I do think you're going to a really, really happy place. Just make sure you're moving past anything. Let old situations go. Let old dynamics go. Things that don't serve you. Be honest with yourself about what you need to save, where you're going, and what kind of celebrations you want to have in your life. And make sure that you're not creating your own troubles and strife by trying to manipulate situations. Be honest and move forward. Because I do think it's going to lead to a lot of abundance and a lot of victory. All right, let's get you an oracle card. Leo, what do we have? Card number 6, balance, equality. The mountain card. Let's see what the book has to say for you, Leo. The mountain. You have the capacity to flow around any obstacle. This is the time to adapt. Sometimes you'll come across what appears to be an insurmountable obstacle, like a huge mountain that separates you from your success. You might think that climbing it or chiseling away at it is the answer, but why take such treacherous, tedious approaches? Be like the rivers that flow around mountains naturally. You'll move past this obstacle relatively quickly if you choose the easiest way around. This is the time to adapt to your circumstances. If you do decide to climb, remember to take one step at a time, opting for the next right action. Again, there could be some hurdles here. This might be a time to sort of rethink how you're approaching a situation, Leo. If there's something in your way, again, there's some things we need to let go of. There might be some things that are hidden, and make sure that you're not the one lying to yourself. Be honest. That's what's going to get you past whatever choppy waters you were in with that Six of Swords. Some of you may be needing to go on a trip to see someone. Some of you may just need to go home. Take a break. You know, get a little breather, see some friends, catch up with them folks. We do have, you know, reunion season is coming up. Some of you may have a reunion with folks. You may go to a high school reunion or a college reunion of some kind. But whatever obstacles come up, just make sure that you're being honest with yourself. Don't try to manipulate the situation. Just go with the flow. Whatever the obstacles are, they will move. You will be able to get around them. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you, Leo. We got for my Leo Lion Pride. We've got the Eight of Pentacles. Yes, that is, you know, work, patience, slow and steady wins the race, new job, self-employment. Some of you may fear a little bit about self-employment, but get out there and do it. Business, trade, reputation, craftsmanship, quality, master. With all of this hitting your second house, your answer is a definite yes. It might take a little work, but you will find a way around. Just be honest with yourself about, you know, make sure that you're not being your own obstacle, Leo. Get out of your way. Put the work in, do the thing. I guarantee you, you're going to come out with celebrations and success. That answer for you, Leo, is a yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, and what? Taurus, Capricorn. That's what I've got for you, Leo. Thank you so much for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes. Thank you for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. All right. Excuse me. Let's move this along. Hello, Sue Kennedy. How you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Annalise Schmitz, good to see you, darling. I hope you're doing well. Miss Delaney's in the house. Shopping time. Come on, Sarah. Pull a little back. Don't lie. Don't lie. You know you need to save some money. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate you too, darling. I love all of my little yum-yums. Because that's what you are. Yum-yums. All right, Virgo. Virgo, we're going to do your read this evening at 1:24. 1 hour, 24 minutes on the nose. Virgo and Virgo rising. I myself happen to be a Virgo rising. This particular new moon and solar eclipse, my oh my, it's getting you right where it counts. This is hitting your first house of identity, body, personal path, a defining pivot point in self-presentation, health, or direction in life is going to be coming up at this time. Eclipses on the ascendant rewrite the storyline, Virgo, especially for my Virgo risings. This is where we pick the path. I know, I've been through it myself. I've been gearing up for this for a couple of days. Saturn, opposite your 7th house, insists on making mature agreements and setting better boundaries in love and in business right now, Virgo. Advice: update your look, your bio, pick one habit and track it daily for 90 days at least, and renegotiate partnerships so that they support rather than siphon from you. And make sure that your goals are being supported and not siphoned on as well. It's time to set boundaries, Virgo. It's time to pick the way you want to go. It also may be time to spruce up your appearance and how you present yourself to the rest of the world. I just got some new digs. You know, JoJo got some new threads. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I'll put some pictures up there. I didn't get a new kilt yet, but I will. What do we got for my Virgo babies? What's going to be happening this coming week? Some of you could be, with that Saturn opposite your 7th house, some of you might be making step up in your romantic life as well, your partnerships. Because it can be, again, it's making mature agreements and setting better boundaries in love and business. So it pretty much covers the gamut for you, Virgo. What is this week bringing for my Virgo babies? We've got the 10 of Wands, the 8 of Cups, Death, woo, and the Ace of Wands. Get it, Virgo. Well, you are taking it to heart, aren't you? 10 of Wands. All the burdens, the worker bee, the stress, all of that. Yeah, we're at the end. We're done with that. We're walking away from that and having an ending for a brand new, passionate beginning. Some of you may have a brand new person in your life. You may have somebody coming in. Wow. Virgo, what is your advice for this? We have the Emperor. Ooh. Temperance. The World card. And the Magician. Gemini, Virgo energy. Some of you could be dealing with someone at a distance or talking to someone online. Right now, this kind of energy is calling for you to boss up. Really take control of things with that Emperor card. Male or female, it does not matter. Some of you could have an Emperor coming in. With the Temperance card there's a need to balance things out. There's a need to make sure that, anything that was draining you is not anymore. You know what I mean? Put up your healthy boundaries and make sure that you are receiving what you give, so to speak. You're not wasting your effort. And I think you're doing just that. With the Magician card here, there's, the potential for glorious achievement. Just make sure that you're not tricking yourself. You see the little 3 cup, the little magician trick underneath the bottom of there. This is also your major arcana. It's about you standing in your power, Virgo. And if ever there was a time for a brand new beginning or a shift, it's now. Again, there might be, some of you might be talking with someone online, and there may be a need to balance things out, especially if there's somebody that, has a major presence. I mean, the Emperor is a big daddy. This is male or female, I don't care. This is a boss. This is somebody who has their ish together. You might be balancing things out with the World card. There might be the ending of a cycle to start something brand new. But it's time to drop the burdens. It's time to transform a situation so that you can have a brand new beginning, whether that's with someone from the past or if there's somebody brand new here and you need to leave old burdens in the past. Time to clear that out, Virgo. I mean, this does affect your 1st house. If there's somebody that you want, somebody you've been chatting to, maybe there's a need to spruce things up, spice things up a little, and go after it. Go get them. You're the Magician here, Virgo. You are the creator of your own life. You're the artist. What kind of picture do you want to paint? Remember, this is your life and you get to live it your way. What do you want? It might take a little time, might take a little balancing out, but go get it. For some of you, there could be something brand new that you're going after. For others of you, you might be balancing a situation out with somebody and squashing the burden, squashing the beef. It's feeling there's a few of you manifesting. Page of Swords. Yeah, somebody been keeping an eye. You've been checking up on somebody, hadn't you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Could be a little bit of an age difference there as well. But getting anything too extreme. It's time to manifest what what you've been eyeing, what you've been, seeing. Yeah, it's time to boss up. Time to go get it, Virgo. Whatever it is that you've been wanting, now's the time to speak up. Now's the time to do it. Now's the time to change things and drop the burdens and transform the situation for a brand new, passionate beginning. Remember, you can manifest whatever it is that you want. Let's get you an enchanted map oracle and see what we got for my Virgo babies. Card number 36, commitment. Some of you may be wanting a commitment with somebody. 36. That number may be important somehow. Or 6-3 or 3-6. Anyway, see what we got here, Virgo. Card number 36, commitment. A true commitment is a responsibility of the heart, mind, body, and soul. This is a good time to make one. Partnerships formed at this time are harmonious and powerful. The commitment card also indicates that the natural evolution of a relationship from its inception to a literal or metaphorical marriage. At the very least, there is a promise of fulfillment in some form. However, you must be conscious of what you're committing to. Be clear about the nature of your commitment and your responsibility to it. Others are more willing to enter into partnerships at this time. Remember that your partnership with spirit and the highest version of your own self will engage the highest self in another. You be good to them, they'll be good to you. I get the feeling you are the magician. Whatever it is that you've had your little eye on, and you have, yes, you have, Virgo. It's been your birthday. You made a birthday wish. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. The universe has worked behind the scenes. It might have taken a little time, but you just need to boss up in the troubles and go get whatever it is that you've been wishing for. Because I get the feeling it's about to come true. Beautiful, Virgo. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. What do we have for Virgo? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. I gotta move. I got these new little card organizers, and I'm not used to them yet. I'm working on it. Virgo, yes or no? What do we have for my Virgo babies? 3 of Wands. That is a yes. Foresight, wish fulfillment. That is having your ships come in, waiting for your ships to come in. Some of you might be traveling or moving abroad. Some of you might be planning ahead, planning about moving a relationship ahead or a project ahead. But it's about having that self-confidence and that self-belief, and the freedom for whatever it is that you want. And you want something. You've had your eye on it, Virgo. Yes, you have. And you want whatever this is. It's time to quit playing around, balance things out, get it done, boss up, handle it, and go get it. You could be dealing with someone at a distance from you, or again, communicating with someone online. Whoever it is that you've had your eye on, time to go get it, Virgo. There is a brand new beginning here. You don't need to wait for your ships to come in. You need to make your ships come in. Whatever your question was, that is a yes. You could be dealing with an Aries, strong Aries energy here. We got Sagittarius as well. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Scorpio again, Gemini, Virgo, Gemini. There you go, Virgo. That is what I have for you. I greatly appreciate you being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help my channel out. I do greatly appreciate it. If you come back, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. And don't forget to hit that hype button for me. Make sure you're doing this kind of stuff and interacting with other tarot readers and other content providers as well. It really does help all of your favorite channels out. So please make sure you're doing that. Thank you so much, Virgo. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. And happy birthday to all of my Virgo babies out there, especially Lori Dark Designs, one of my wonderful mods. Thank you so much, darling. You do wonderful things in the tarot community, and we all greatly appreciate you. Y'all be sure and check out her Etsy page too, where I got my beautiful monster mug. Make sure you put your link up there, Lori. Don't Lori Boo Boo person sass me. Put a link to your page up there. Chop chop, chop chop. Hello, Miss Grace Tarot D. Amore. How are you doing, darling? Debbie O. Texas, Miss Heather. Thank you all so much for being here. Greatly, greatly appreciate all of you. I really, really do. All right. Libra. It is about to be your season, Libra. So, Libra, I know we're on the last day of Virgo, but I'm going to go ahead and sing it. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Libra. Happy birthday to you. Welcome to your season, Libra. Let's get into it and see what we've got for you. We're doing your read today at 1:38. All right, Libra. I think that's right. Maybe off by a second or two. It's close. Welcome in, Libra. I know Libras want it balanced. All right, Libra, Sun and Rising. This week, going to be feeling the effects of the new moon eclipse that is hitting you right in the 12th house of rest, closure, things that are hidden, things that need to end. Quiet endings and behind the scenes beginnings are happening right now, Libra. Finishing a chapter, healing, or starting a new spiritual therapy, a new spiritual practice, a new spiritual way. You could be getting some clarity on that, and some things are going to be coming to an end. With Saturn in your 6th house, this reminds you devotion to rest is a discipline as well. You need to make sure that things are balanced out, and who better to do that than my Libra gang? Your advice: trim the invisible drains, doom scrolling, late night work, all that. Set a gentle sleep and recovery plan and protect sacred alone time while you incubate what's next. Because this is a big time for endings for you, which means there are new beginnings right around the corner. You need to make sure that you, of all signs, are truly balancing things out. So, your spiritual practices, your rest, your things like that. Daddy Saturn is going to come in. He's going to tell you about it. You're not getting enough sleep. Guess what Saturn's going to do? You're going to feel absolutely awful. You're going to be falling asleep in class or work or wherever it is. I'm telling you. Make sure you get a balance, because Saturn don't play. Okay? He really, really doesn't. Let's see what the cards have to say for you, Libra gang. What can my Libra gang expect this week? We got for my Libras. Whoa. Okay, there's way too many. Hang on a second. So I'm sliding everywhere. What's going on for my Libra gang? We've got the Wheel of Fortune, the Puppeteer, Three of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the Fool card. Well, Libra, the Wheel of Fortune is about good karma. The fortune spinning in your favor. It can be good or bad karma, honestly. But be careful about gambling and be careful about manipulating anything. You could also deal with somebody that's kind of manipulative. Be careful of reuniting with anything that there may be strong chemistry. It might be fun. But again, with Saturn opposing your 6th house right now, be really careful of that. The Wheel of Fortune is a card of karma. And I think we all know, most folks don't understand that karma, it's like they think, okay, well, if you do something bad, karma's going to come back and pa. That's not exactly how it works. It's the energy that you put out there. And with the puppeteer showing up here, the puppeteer is somebody that's manipulative. It's somebody that's pulling the strings behind the scenes. With the Three of Cups, you might be getting a little bit of a test this week, Libra. Be careful of what leaps of faith you take, especially if you're reuniting with something. Some of you could have somebody coming back from the past trying to pull the strings, so to speak. I get the feeling that you're getting handed a test this week. What's that puppeteer about? We've got the Queen of Wands. Be careful of somebody coming in and love bombing you, Libra. New or old, you're getting tested. This is going to be somebody who looks good. Either that or you look good to them. Obviously, you do. You have something that they want. But with that Knight of Cups and the Knight of Wands there, be careful, Libra. There might be something that needs to come to an end once and for all. This could be somebody that you've already had an ending with. Now, for a few of you, you could be this puppeteer. Be careful of love bombing yourself. Be careful of love bombing another person. What's the advice for my Libra gang? I get a sincere warning out of this, especially with the moon being, it's affecting your 12th house, and then you've got Sagittarius, excuse me, could be a Sagittarius for me to say that, Saturn hitting your 6th house. Make sure that you're not just blindly taking a leap of faith into something. Be careful of tricking yourself or having someone else love bomb you. And be careful of your drinks as well. The universe is putting a test out for you this week, Libra. I hate to say it, I gotta tell you what I see in the cards. What's the advice for my Libra gang? The Mob. Okay, there are 2 major arcana cards in this deck that are extra. I'll explain what that is in just a moment. 9 of Wands, 5 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Yeah. Libra, again, you're getting tested this week. There's something that you really need to put to an end. And it's sort of a time to end it once and for all. And I don't know if you're love bombing someone or somebody's love bombing you, but your advice, the Mob. This is about going with the crowd. It's like mob rule, mob mentality. Oh, well, so-and-so said, and so-and-so said, and so-and-so said, and so-and-so said. Be careful of that kind of stuff too, because you need to form your own opinions. Don't just run with the crowd. You're going to end up regretting it. It's going to end up causing stress. And you're going to end up feeling left out in the cold. You need to see the truth of a situation, Libra. There's something that you need to leave behind. There's some kind of test. There's some kind of love bombing that's happening here. And I don't know if you're doing it or someone else is to you. This is one of those cases where something does need to end. And if you're love bombing someone, if you're playing trickster, the puppeteer, you're manipulating a situation, that may need to end. Because there could be a third party involved in a situation. And if you're the one love bombing to put someone in a third party situation, be careful. Because karma, again, the energy you put out there, you got to be careful of it, because karma is, let me tell you something, kids. Karma is an 8-armed bitch slapping machine that never loses a name, a face, a phone number, an address. Even if you move, it's got the new address. If you change your name, it's got the new name. If you have plastic surgery on your face, injections or something, it knows. It knows. Whether I'm talking to Libra or a cross watcher. So just be careful of going with popular opinion too. Make sure that you're making up your own mind. Because it could be that, you know, there's a bunch of people going for something 1 minute, and then if the herd turns, you might be left out in the cold. You need to see the truth of something. 3 of Wands. Make sure you're going after what it is that you actually want. I get a strong warning off of this. It's like it just, you know, shields up. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. And I hate to give negative reads. I do. But I got to tell you what I see in this. I mean, your advice is to see the truth, speak your truth, and don't go with the mob. Don't go with the crowd. You could have somebody coming back love bombing you, and everybody's like, "Oh, you should give him another chance. You should, you know, you should let her back in. Let her move back in." Yeah, careful, careful, careful. See that truth. Let's get you an enchanted map oracle. We got for Libra. Number 27, home. Some of you might just need to end things and stay home this week. That's a possibility too. I mean, you've got 9s here. Home. You are comfortable in your own skin. You belong. Peace, security, safety, belonging, and all the features one would want from home are indicated now. A home card represents an invitation to experience what it's like to be secure in your own skin, to live comfortably no matter what is happening in the world around you. Again, don't go with the mob. It is a time for opening your eyes to your tribe of like-minded people, or one special person who makes you feel like you've come home. Home is love, and love is all around you now. Whatever your inquiry, you are where you're meant to be and will reap great benefits by staying on this path regardless of where it leads. Home will always be with you. It is where the heart is. You could have some people trying to pull you off your path. You might already be on a path. You might already be going a certain way and have people trying to, no, you don't need to date that person. You don't need to that. Make your own decisions, Libra. Don't let people pull you off the path, because they will leave you out in the cold. I want you to remember something, and this goes for everybody. When you make decisions, you can listen to other people's advisement. You can listen to the cards. You can listen to friends, family, whoever. But ultimately, your decisions are your decisions. You are the one that's going to have to live with the consequences of your choices. That's why the mob can leave you out in the cold. If you've already found something stable, solid, secure, stick with it. If somebody's inviting you or trying to pull you away to a third party, Be careful of that. Because they might be telling you, oh, come on, run away, we'll go get married. No, they won't. They just want to play with the Libra scales for a little while, and then they're going to run off to something else. Careful, Libra. I just get danger, Will Robinson, all over this. Don't let people sway you from what you already know is solid and stable and secure. Again, you're going to get tested this week, Libra. Some of you may already be testing. Some of you may be the testers instead of the testees. Careful. Be careful, Libra. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Breathe deeply. Take time to think of your question. What do we have for my Libra gang? The Hermit card. That is a no. Virgo energy. Somebody needs to take the time to do some soul searching, get some spiritual enlightenment, really look within oneself and look at your own healing, your own wish fulfillment. What is it that you really want? And are we doing the right thing? Can you look yourself in the eye, in the mirror, and feel good about it? Whatever your question is, the answer is no. And for some of you, this, again, it's only for a week. It's not going to last that long. I'm going to be doing more reads this week. I may pull something for you that says, yeah. So it's not forever. I love you, Libra. We're just now getting into your birthday season. Be careful, okay? JoJo loves you. JoJo wants the best for you. JoJo wants happiness and healthy. Don't go with the mob. Don't do what the cool thing is. Don't, fellas, don't listen to all your guys. If you got a sweet, lovely young thing at home, go home. Spend time with your baby. Don't be worrying about what the guys say. Oh, there's so-and-so over here. Yeah. Screw that. Ladies, if you got a bunch of girlfriends trying to, oh, he's a loser. Just that. No. If you're there, you got something solid, stable, something that makes you happy, choose that. Because when you're out there doing your thing, somebody's going to end up leaving you out in the cold. Be careful of that. Right now, the answer to your question is no. There may be some self-reflection needed. But again, that will change in time. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We've got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. There you go, Libra. I'm sending you big hugs. Pay attention. Be good. JoJo loves you. Do not want to be lost in space. Dr. Smith. What were the... I can't remember all the... There was Penny. And, I'm not even going to try to dive into it. It would take way too long. All right. Libra, that's what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. All the little things that help my channel out with the algorithm. I do greatly appreciate it. If you come back, leave me a comment after the live stream. Don't forget to hit that like button for me. If you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. I am offering live personal sessions via Google Meet and Zoom now. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to cut out pre-recorded reads. I'm not going to be answering pre-recorded anymore. I will do a live session. So people really like those. I do have the ability to record it, but it's one of those things where, um, folks can ask follow-up questions, things like that. So unless it's a full-length personal, I'm probably not going to be doing those anymore. Anyway, thank you so much, Libra. I do greatly appreciate you. Welcome to your birthday season. Please be careful out there. All right, up next, Scorpio. Scorpio, we're going to do your read at 2 hours, 1 minute, 11 seconds. 20111. Scorp. I've got for my Scorpio babies. Now, Scorpio sun and rising, this particular new moon in Virgo and solar eclipse. This is going to be affecting your 11th house of teams, communities, platforms, friends, your gang, all of that. They might get a reset at this time. You may exit some groups that no longer fit, or bring new people in at this time and align with missing true allies. There might be people that have stepped out of your life. You might be bringing them back in. There could be a shakeup in your social structure, Scorpio, especially sun and rising. Although, again, do check out your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all of that. Saturn opposite in your 5th wants you to ship the creative work. Consistency over perfection right now, Scorpio. So you don't spend all the time making it perfect. Don't worry so much about the details. Right now is about your creativity, and this could play into your teams as well. You may have, coworkers, family, friends around you, people that you really do align with, that, align with your purpose, align with your mission. Those people are probably coming in, and your groups, your friends, your coworkers, your team, your spirit team, all of that is going to be shifting right about now. And you want to pick people who are going to be there for your creative endeavors and your true mission in life. Why? Okay. I got to start shuffling backwards because you see, I'm terrible on cards. See how they're already getting the bin? I'm going to shuffle the other way. If any of you are tarot readers, you know the feeling with brand new cards. Your advice right now, Scorpio, define your one cause, your one community, your one cadence, your rhythm, and commit. You want to prune the social commitments that dilute your art. You want to pick your friends, and pick your friends well right now, Scorpio. Again, some of you could have people coming back in. Some of you might be calling people back in or finding new tribe members, but you're definitely editing your social structure. Let's get into the cards and see what they had to say for you, Scorpio. What can my Scorpios expect this upcoming week? We have the 6 of Cups, the Chariot, the Tower. Okay. Judgment. And the Queen of Cups. Why the Tower? you get the hots for, Scorpio? You missing somebody? The Six of Cups. This could be someone from your past. Either you're missing them or they're missing you. There's a powerful, passionate beginning here. This is a soulmate. This is somebody who's meant to be in your life, Scorpio. I mean, the Tower is your card. This could be someone at a distance. Queen of Cups. Judgment. Either somebody wants back in your life or you want back in theirs. What is the advice, Scorpio? King of Cups. Two of Cups. Ace of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. Scorpio, you got to figure out your emotions. There's somebody that you want back in your tribe. And apparently you have a lot of love for them. Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Ace of Pentacles, though, your advice, this is a strong connection. This is a soulmate. This is somebody who'll keep you warm out in the cold winter nights. This is somebody that you miss. Could be somebody from your past. Ace of Pentacles. If you want them, go offer. You're going to be in your head about it. You're going to be losing sleep. Five of Wands. You're going to be fighting yourself. Wheel of Fortune. The universe is waiting. You want them or not. Whatever you choose is, I mean, Scorpio or Scorpio cross-watcher, quit playing games. You want them, go get them. Tell me about that. Ace of Pentacles. What is this advice for Scorpio? The Magician, Gemini, Virgo, energy. Oh, I'll get the card. The chair. Go get them. Go make the offer. I mean, talk to them. Send the direct message. Go see them. Some of you might be going on a trip. Whatever it is, if there's somebody that you're wanting, now's the time. You do have the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups. This is a match. There's a strong love here. They're asking you, Scorpio. You want them? You love them? You want them back in your life? Go get them. Now's the time for that, Scorpio. Your people, whoever it is that you love, go get them. Go offer them something. Say something. Go see them. Do the thing. Because if you don't, you're going to be in your head wondering, and you're going to be fighting and kicking yourself. And it's going to be, this is how we spin the Wheel of Fortune. You want them back in your life or not? or you want this person in your life somehow. It might be somebody at a distance, but for whatever reason, you have a lot of love for them. There is a lot of love here. This is a past soulmate, and it's causing a little bit of a tower moment. All right, Scorpio. Let's get you a enchanted map oracle. What do we got for my Scorpio babies? Dragon's Lair. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, Scorpio. You do. I mean, you better say something. You're gonna be fighting yourself if you don't. Number 19. That's not what I'm trying. I need a producer. I do. Number 19, Dragon's Lair. You are always protected and divinely directed. You have a remarkable internal warning system that lets you know when things are out of alignment. You're about to enter dangerous territory, so tread carefully and be aware of your surroundings. The path you're on now is one that will challenge you to the core. That said, peril is also exciting and exhilarating, like the danger you feel before you enter a new relationship, knowing that you'll be changed forever. A life lived fully isn't lived only in safety. A new perspective is calling you, one that will test your courage. The choice is yours, but there is greater value in risk taking than remaining unchallenged. Go get them. New territories are waiting to be discovered. You may have had a tower moment with this person. I mean, the Ace of Wands and the Hierophant. This person could be spiritual. They could be a teacher of some kind, a spiritual leader. You've got a lot of love for this person, Scorpio. Your advice, stand in your power, admit this connection. You've been thinking about whoever this is. Go do it. This is how you manifest your victory instead of getting stuck in your head. You gonna spin the wheel or not? You gonna go get your prize, the treasure in the dragon's lair? You might be scared to approach somebody, but it's time. It is time, Scorpio. All right, let's get you a yes or no question. They give you a question, breathe deeply. What do we got for my Scorpio babies? Woo! 10 of Pentacles. Virgo energy. That is a yes. It's not just a yes. That is. Oh, hell yeah. Generational wealth. That is abundance upon abundance upon abundance. It is family. Whatever your question, yes. It is yes. Go do the thing. Unexpected financial windfall. Lump sums, wills, deeds, trust funds, inheritance, solid foundations, privilege, everything. Legacy. Whatever your question, Scorpio, it is a very solid and abundant yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo Let's see. We have Scorpio here. Could be Cancer or Pisces as well. You got Cancer strong. Again, could be another Scorpio. You have Cancer, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer again, and Gemini. There you go, Scorpio. That is what I have for you. You will hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help my channel grow. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. And come back, leave me a comment, and don't forget to hit that hype button for me. Show your boy JoJo the love. Need the help to grow this channel. Spread out there. Everybody can be the yum yums they were destined to be. Thank you, Scorpio. Love you. Unit. All right. So, Sagittarius, we got you coming up. I'm going to take a quick little break. Not long. Sorry, Annalie. I love you. Just hold on to the suspense. Zen, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Oh, there's JJ. What's going on, JJ Boo? Hi. Hi. Every time I see your thing, I think of that. As my beautiful friend in metal. We got to go to some concerts, JJ. We got to. Come pick me up. About the Scorpio. Get over here. There you go. Sometimes you got to take that risk. And I mean, the thing is, taking that risk is, what have you got to be afraid of? What's somebody going to do? Say no? As long as you're not creepy about it and you're just, putting it out there. If someone says no and they want to miss out on all of this yum yum, I'm going to be like, okay, well, you're lost. You take care of yourself, Peaches, and I'll tell you so. Not going to hurt me. Gonna go have a cig. Oh, Cougie, stop teasing me. All right, y'all, bear with me just a moment. I'm going to take a quick little break, run to the little tarot reader's room, and I shall return for Sagittarius right after this break. Remember, I love you all, and I'm a mere man. Right? 10 fingers, 12 toes, 3. Yeah. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. We are back. Sagittarius. Let's dive into it, kids. We're doing yours at 2/22/55. Sagittarius. What do we got going on for JJ? What do we got going on for Andy Schmitz? What's going on, everybody? Sagittarius, Sun, and Rising. This particular new moon in Virgo, along with the eclipse, is hitting you in the 10th house of career, reputation, and leadership. Fated career turns, role changes, product launches, new identities in the public arena, or a new public lane present themselves at this time. Saturn opposing from the 4th says professional elevation needs sturdier home foundations and boundaries with family obligations. It could also mean a change in your home front. That could be physically or energetically. You might be getting a new family member or getting rid of family members. Right now, your advice is to publish the portfolio, claim the title, and set those home and office rules that keep you sustainable, and choose those people that feel like home to you. What do we got coming up this week for my Saggy babies? What do we got going on for Sagittarius? What is happening this week for my Saggies? Well, we've got the Emperor, the Ace of Cups, and the Magician. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the 2 of Cups. Woo! Well, either somebody's offering you a cup of love, or you are bossing up and offering them one. Somebody is manifesting a connection here, Sagittarius. Somebody is stepping up to the plate and actually doing it with that Ace of Cups. Somebody is manifesting this connection in a huge way. Wow. Remember, the Emperor is, I'm asking what you're experiencing this week. We all have masculine and feminine in us. This Emperor could be you bossing up. It's been sitting in your chest for a long time. Now it's time to show the rest of the world what it is. Go for it. Go manifest the connection, manifest the person, manifest the job. Just get it out there, Sagittarius. Whatever it is you got to do. What is your advice? My Ace of Wands. King of Pentacles, 10 of Swords. There might be something that you have to end. Whatever it is that you're doing, do it with passion. Start that new thing. Again, go offer what it is. King of Pentacles. Some of you might be telling a boss to take a flying leap. If there was somebody that backstabbed you, lied to you, hurt you, just let it go. Let it end. The 10, it's over. The good thing about the 10 of Swords is that it's the last. There's no more swords. It's finished. And you've got the 6 of Pentacles here That's about equal, fair, give and take. It's about reciprocity. Some of you might be getting a little bonus, a little, pay upgrade because of whatever this is. For some of you, this is about work, something that you want to go after that is a perfect fit. For others of you, this is about love. This is about you going after what it is that you want, not putting on a front. I mean, this is your words. Well, this is your actions matching your words. It's you presenting your real, authentic self and living authentically, going after who you want authentically, ending whatever it is that you need to end. Some of you want to go get your boo thing. Either that or somebody's coming to get you. I mean, this could be in work. This could be in family life as well. But with that Two of Cups, Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands here, some of y'all want your big daddy or big mama. You want your person. And you might be telling a few people to, or letting some things go and being fair and equal and reciprocal with yourself. Two of Wands, making that decision and doing it. All right, Saggy, I hear you. What do we have for an oracle card for my Saggy? Slow and steady. Might be a need to pace yourselves. Could be dealing with a Gemini, a Virgo, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, strong, Aries as well, slow and steady. What does the oracle have to say? Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, hang on a second. Remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race. This is a time for easy movement, unhurried steps, and a steady heart. Trust that taking life at a more leisurely pace will give you greater success to your dreams. Slowing down allows more contact with the juicier elements of your life. Savor them. Oh, Saggy, I'm not going to tell you what you need to start doing slower. But if you want the juicy, savorable moments of life, do it slow. Do it with an outfit on. No, we all have to take our time. And, if there was some heartbreak, some hurt, some, painful betrayal of some kind, be fair to yourself. Give yourself the time to really heal and recover before you dive into something new. We really have to boss up and take control of ourselves in order to take control of our lives. But whatever this is, you're obviously manifesting it. You obviously want it. Either that or somebody wants you. But get there fast and then take it slow. Wow. Damn, Saggy. Okay. I think y'all know what I'm talking about. We're all adults here. All right, Saggy. Yes or no? Think of your question. And breathe deeply. What do we got for my Saggies? Put this back over here. Thank you for your question. The star, that is a yes. Wish fulfillment, healing. Yes, it is. It's hope, recognition, inspiration, creativity, calm, contentment, renewal. Saggy, end what you need to end and go for it. Say what you got to say. Go for that passionate beginning that you want. Whatever it is, make that decision, boss up, take control of your life, and go get it. Whether it's a job, whether it's a person, whatever it is, go get it and then savor the moment. Your answer is yes. Wish fulfillment. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. We have Aries here. Aries, well, Aries strong. Could be Leo or another Saggy as well. We've got Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Gemini. There you go. That is what I have for you, Sagittarius. Whatever it is you've been all, everyone loves the ice creamy, vegetable, steamy. Yeah, whatever it is, go get them. Sagittarius, hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe. Help your boy JoJo out. Trying to grow the channel. Do the things to help me out. Like, comment, share, subscribe. After the video's over, come back, hit the hype, hit the little heart in the circle. All the things, Saggy. Thank you for being here. I love you. You are very welcome, JJ. God love you. And here we go. Time for my devils, my goats, the innocent angels of the zodiac. Catherine, that might be a little stretch. Plus, we also know the innocent angels are Geminis. I might be a little biased on that. Just a little. Nevertheless, Capricorn. Capricorn, we're doing your read this evening at 2:35:40. What do we got for my devils? What is happening for Capricorn? Capricorn, Sun, rising, North Node. Got North Node in the 5th house. Big Daddy's. It's my job to be the boss, the creative boss at that. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, rising. This particular new moon eclipse is hitting you right squaw in the 9th house. A reboot in your horizons, your studies, teaching, legal matters, or international long-distance plans may pivot at this time. You could see a change in your plans for the long-term future as well. Saturn opposing from the 3rd demands precise language and verifiable facts. You might have to come clean with somebody, Capricorn. Some of you might be shifting your long-term goals. You might be going and coming clean about something, just wiping the slate clean and going for it. Your advice is to choose a curriculum or a content series, lock down travel and visa details at this time. You need to cut the mental clutter so that your message lands and you are actually doing and going after what it is that you want. I don't care if this is with friends, work, family, travel, love. Pick it out and go get it. It is time to choose your path, Cappy. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the cards have to say for my beautiful and very tempting devils. What do we got for my devil horns? We have the Wheel of Fortune. We got the 5 of Swords, the 6 of Wands, and the 8 of Wands. Judgment. Page of Swords. Cappy, either you're spying on somebody or somebody's spying on you, regretting the past, regretting the argument, wanting someone's attention. This is destined. What is this? Is this Capricorn? Yeah, it is. What's the 5 of Swords? 7 of Swords and Tower. Somebody's, I don't know, planning, scheming, possibly lies and deception caused a tower moment, or is causing a tower moment, because somebody's got love. What is that? Knight of Cups. King of Cups. Somebody's all up in their feeties, aren't they? Mm-hmm. Why the 6 of Moon. Somebody hasn't been showing their hand. They've been spying on somebody, wanting to reconcile, wanting to speak, watching somebody get a bunch of attention while they got the fifis for them. They haven't come true. They know. They know. This is either you or somebody else towards you. Somebody has been hiding their feelings, wanting to come forward in a big, big way. And I get the feeling this week is the week something's changing, especially with this hitting your 9th house and Saturn wrecking around in that 3rd house. Yeah, somebody's gonna say something. It's time. Somebody's been hiding their feelings. They've been hiding their emotions. They haven't been going after what they want. Somebody's going to get their attention. Somebody's either going to speak up, show up. And for you, like I said, there's a need to be honest. There's a need to be clear about things. So this could very well be you, Capricorn. Could be a cross watcher. Either way, somebody's going to speak. So, all right. What's the advice for Capricorn? We've got the Five of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, Queen of Cups, Capricorn, you're going to end up leaving yourself out in the cold. Whoever it is I'm talking to, Capricorn, cross watcher, whoever, somebody is going to leave themselves out in the cold for someone that they miss, someone that they love, someone that they truly have a lot of feelings for and care about, their wish fulfillment, their person. Because they're just going along with this crowd. They're marching along. They're going along with what everybody else says. And by marching in that, by just accepting that, you're leaving yourself out in the cold. Somebody's been hiding their feelings, hiding their love. It is time to go get it. It is time to express what you've got to express. You know this is a wish. You know this is a love. You have the King of Cups and Queen of Cups on the board. Go get them. You miss them. You love them. You want them in your life. Go get them. This could be somebody you've known for a long time, too. Three of Pentacles. You want to build with this person, don't you? And it's right now, it's nothing. Right now, it's just shattered. Look, it's just a scaffolding left. Somebody wants to rebuild. You want to rebuild with them, Cappy? It's time, because you're going to end up leaving yourself out in the cold if you don't. And you're going to watch them go get attention from others. You're going to watch them go love somebody else. You're going to have a tower moment if you don't stop lying to yourself and go get them. Now, for some of you, this could be somebody else towards you. And I'm asking if this is Capricorn. It says yes. But take what resonates for you. Somebody's missing somebody terribly here. Somebody that's a match. It is. There's a lot of love here. For some of you, I'm getting there's a crowd here. So, there's a crowd in this Nine of Cups. Inside here, the happiness, there's just a few people, but there's an entire crowd around here. And the same is true for this Wheel of Fortune. There's one person winning here, and there's a bunch of other people with their hands stuck in, but they've all got masks on. And this Five of Pentacles guy, he feels left out in the cold, even though he's surrounded by people. Don't listen to what friends and family say about things. If you love somebody and you care about somebody, go get them. Don't live a lie, because if you're not going to, it is absolutely exhausting to live inauthentically. If you cannot go after what it is that you want, who you love, and for some of you, this could be an old friend. Some of you, this could be a past life soulmate. But somebody here has been spying. They want to reconnect with that Judgment card. And this week, it's getting said. This week, it's getting launched. This week, it's getting done. There's no more spying. There's making the decision. I want to reconnect. Off goes the DM. Off goes the phone call. Somebody's going on a trip, going to see somebody. Somebody doesn't want to be left out in the cold. They don't want to leave themselves out in the cold, and they're going after that love. They're going to build. There's one apple that she wants, just one. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody setting their boundaries and speaking their truth. All right, Capricorn. Let's see what we have for you. Stormfields. Let's see what the Enchanted Map has for you. Number 9, Stormfields. This too shall pass. An uncomfortable chaos is surrounding you. Things that you've left unattended may be the cause of some conflict. Pent-up energy needs release. Just as a storm in nature must break, for these events occur when the electricity between opposing forces stirs up and creates temporary disorder. Not all storms are destructive. Rather, they serve nature by bringing rain to the ground and wind to the trees, enabling seeds to be widely distributed and continuous growth to be ensured. Just remember that whatever is being stirred up inside you or between you and another will benefit you later. The sun will shine again and new growth will be observed. Don't be afraid to shake things up a little. Go get it, Capricorn. Even if it stirs up a bunch of mess. If you want something, you want that love, go get it. Even if it pisses other people off. It's not for them to decide. Somebody here needs to live authentically. This is your karma. This is your destiny. This is what you're meant for. And it's like somebody has openly ignored it for too long. They're just spying, waiting in the background. They haven't been saying anything, hiding their feelings, and they're lying to themselves. And there's been a lot of resentment over that. Probably because of what other people think. What are all these other people doing? We just going with the flow. Everybody's wearing masks. It's time to speak the truth. It's time to go get that thing, that person. Even if it stirs up a storm. True love is worth it. It is. All right, Cappy, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. Move my little spectacles here. What do we have for Capricorn? Yes or no? Page of Swords. No. You keep spying. It's a no. That is Gemini energy, curiosity. Now, it can be delayed news, patience needed, ideas, inspiration, planning, diligence, protective, guarded, fairness. The Page of Swords can be somebody spying, being curious, gathering information, can be a student. Gemini energy. That is a no, but it's a no just for right now. So, whatever your question, it is a no. It will change, however. Let's see. You could be dealing with, we got Scorpio here, Cancer, Scorpio again. We got Cancer, Pisces, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Make sure I'm putting these back up the right way. Cancerian, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini again. So there you go. That's what I got for you, Capricorn. Don't listen. Whoever that was for, either somebody's coming towards you or you're ready to go towards them. Quit worrying about what everyone else says. If you cannot live authentically around the people that you're with, you don't need to be around those people. You need to find a new tribe. There needs to be a new path. That's what I got for you, Capricorn. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Leave me a comment. Let me know how that resonated with you. If you do come back and leave me a comment, don't forget to hit that hype button for your boy. But as always, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all your love, your likes, comments, shares, subscribe, all the things. JoJo greatly appreciates it. If you would like a personal reading with me, a private reading, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Thank you, Capricorn. Hello, Tess. You're very welcome, darling. And Catherine, yes, that's what I have for my pure, innocent Capricorns. Who that? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do greatly appreciate you guys. And FK Slay, thank you. Pam Bear, Lisa, all of my mods. Thank you all so much. Shiloh Sonoma. Thank you, peeps. I appreciate you. And let me check and see. Richard, I think my questions are closed for this evening, but I am going to be doing a mini reads live tomorrow evening. I'm going to start a little bit earlier, so probably like 4 or 5 o'clock Central Time, but that will be tomorrow night. So if you missed tonight's window, tomorrow will be open as well. Yes, questions are closed for this evening. Joy King, I got you on there, boo-boo. FG McCreds, thank you so much for gifting memberships. God love you, my man. I appreciate you. And I had 2 come in at the same time, so technically I'm doing 6 this evening, but it'll be all right. All right. But I will be doing a mini reads tomorrow night. So that was my bad. But I will do the all 6 that came in. All right. Moving this party along to my aqua babies. What do we got for Aquarius? Aqua. We're doing your read this evening at 2:58:08. Aqua. Aqua Sun, Aqua Rising. This particular new moon and eclipse is hitting you in the 8th house of shared resources, intimacy, and transformation. Time to restructure debts, investments, or energetic entanglements. Intimacy deepens by clarifying terms and trust at this time. Saturn opposite in the 2nd house underscores a need for self-reliance and sober earning and spending, being responsible about your inflow, outflow of the coins, and recognizing your self-worth and being honest about your self-worth, or maybe where you need to elevate yourself a little bit. You know what I mean? Your advice: negotiate clear agreements with people. Set pay down targets if you're, paying off credit card debts or loans or something like that. Maybe time to review all of that and practice vulnerability with boundaries with persons of interest, especially intimate partners at this time. So there might be some discussions, if you say you had a fight with somebody or you are tired of a little situation, it might be it's time to sit down and have those real chit chats with people. I guarantee you'll be rewarded for it, especially if you're having to set boundaries with someone or talk to someone or change something up. You'll get a much better outcome just by opening up and being there and saying what it is that you have to say. Shrek, you're definitely not innocent. Love you, brother. I do, but no. Settle down, Joshua. All right, Aquarius. Well, that's what I've got for you astrology-wise. Let's see what the cards have for you this week, my aqua babies. I'm myself and my aqua moon. We have the 5 of Cups, the Sun, the Death card, and the Queen of Cups. Well, it seems that there's a lot of sadness, remorse, regret here, Aquarius. Somebody's missing their happiness. Their happiness ended, and they are just looking back, missing sunnier, happy days. Somebody has a lot of love. Somebody's wishing upon a star, wishing upon you, wanting their ships to come in. Look, 2 of Cups. I'm telling you, Aqua, somebody is either you're missing somebody or somebody is missing you in a huge, huge way. But it looks like this week there's about to be some enlightenment and some transformation of the situation. I think somebody has a lot of love. They're going after their wishes, their desires. They're going after that connection. Somebody's not looking at those 3 broken or spilled cups anymore. They're going after the 2 that are still upright. They're looking at the structure that's still there. There's still love there, Aquarius. It's just a matter of seeing things from a different perspective. What is your advice? I don't know if this is somebody coming towards you or you going towards them. We've got the Star, the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, Ace of Swords, and the Chariot. There needs to be some healing here, Aquarius, and you need to stand in your power. You need to speak your truth, say your truth, realize your truth. That's how you're going to get your victory. Somebody is really, really missing somebody that they had an ending with. There was a lot of sadness. I mean, it seems like this was just completely decimated and destroyed. But somebody is really, really missing. There's remorse and regret, and somebody's been staring at the entire situation and missing the good memories, missing the Two of Cups that's right there. There's love there. And this week, I think there's a transformation of that. I think somebody's finally going to turn around and stop paying attention to these spilled cups, and they're going to turn around to see the Two of Cups that's right there. The wish, the dream. Somebody's going to communicate. Your advice is to communicate. That's how you're going to get your victory. Speak your truth. Some of you may have already done this. There's a strong connection here, and there is a lot of love. There was a lot of wish, a lot of hope. And tell me what that Five of Cups is about. These are new as well. Temperance. And the Moon. Somebody has been waiting and waiting and waiting to say something. I don't know if this is you or them. What's the transformation? What's the death? The Hanged Man. Three Cups. Somebody's seeing an entire situation from an entirely new. I'm telling you, this week somebody's turning around and they're seeing the Two Cups. They're seeing kind of in between the lines. It's like they're putting two and two together and seeing things from an entirely different perspective. They have been hiding their feelings for a long time. All you have to do to heal things is speak your truth. Somebody's having an epiphany. There's going to be victory here. Could be traveling together. Somebody may have been juggling, or they may have been just too busy for something. Yeah. Holding back. Just hanging on to this as hard as they can. Not saying anything, but hanging on to it for dear life. Come on, folks. It's that time. You got to speak up. You got to be honest. You want a true, partnership. I mean, this is hitting you in the 8th house. Shared resources, intimacy. You want to trust, you got to be trustable. You also have to be vulnerable and honest and open. You got to practice vulnerability with boundaries at the same time. All right, Aquarius. Let's see what we've got for you. Number 18, Magic Stream. Let's see what the Enchanted Map has for you. That comes down to a 9, which means you're almost done, Aquarius. Right there at the end. Number 18, Magic Stream. Everything is connected to the universal flow of consciousness. Every experience you have seems to have its own life story, with a beginning, a middle, and eventually an end. However, there is danger in seeing events as separate from one another, since in fact they are all part of the continuity of a greater evolution. Like an ever-flowing magic stream, your experiences filter through the whole world, one leading to another, informing and influencing still more. Inspiration, invention, and revelations rarely come to just one person. The collective awareness is a shared storehouse of potential. When you remember you're part of the fluid continuity of life, you become a channel for great inspiration. Allow the magic to flow. Allow. Hold on. Allow the magic to flow through you and carry your dreams into reality. Your success will benefit many. Money, emotions. There are a lot of different things that we talk about as tarot readers about being in the flow. And right now, it's time to be in that flow. You have to set your boundaries, but you also have to be vulnerable. You have to put yourself out there. Is there something you got to say? Say it. But be vulnerable and share, especially with your partners, people that, you're either your love interest, your business partners, things like that. It takes a village. This is the flow of everyone around, and you are a part of that stream. You got to jump in the stream. Somebody is missing their happiness, their sunshine. And they need to get out there, whether that's reconnecting with people out in the world, reconnecting with a specific person. Somebody has been hidden away for a while. I don't know if this is you or somebody else, but somebody has been hiding this for a long time. And they're finally putting the dots together. They're finally figuring out all the puzzle pieces. It's all kind of coming together in one synergistic flow. All you got to do is speak your truth. your wishes, your vulnerabilities, your boundaries. That's what's going to change this. You could be dealing with someone at a distance as well. But somebody is seeing things from a completely different perspective, and man, do they have regrets. All right, Aquarius. Pick a yes or no question, and let's get you an answer for that question right now. What do we got for Aquarius? Yes or no? Six of Cups. I'm telling you, somebody is missing somebody from their past. It could be from a long past. I mean, this could be a family member, somebody that hasn't spoken to someone in a long time. It could be a lover. It could be a friend. This has been a long time coming, whatever it is. Childhood memories, past influences, nostalgia, reunions, just equal give and take, a lot of love. All you got to do is speak. And you tell your truth, you get your victory. You're going to manifest the truth from someone, you're going to get it. All you have to do is just be your authentic self. Be in the flow of knowing your feelings, knowing what you want, and being honestly and openly you. There's no need to hide. Let the sun shine. Somebody is going to bring light to the fact that they are missing somebody. They want to reunite. They want to get back together. They want to come together as friends. They want to get the business back together. They want to get the band back together. Something like that, Aquarius. And it's only a matter of being vulnerable and speaking the truth. But at the same time, as you do that, you can put boundaries in place. That answer is a yes, Aquarius. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. Let's see, we've got Sagittarius. Could be dealing with another Aquarius. We got Cancer, Pisces. Pisces strong. Another Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo, Leo, Scorpio, Cancer. A lot of Cancer in this. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Cancer. The sign of the fifis and the feelings. That is what I've got for you, Aquarius. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help my channel out, I do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. I am doing live Zoom and Google Meet readings. Those seem to be really popular. So if you'd like one, go ahead and get it in. I'm probably going to end up shutting those down in early October. I'll tell you, because JoJo's going to get his Halloween on. That's very true. All right. I got some noises happening here. Y'all hang on just a second. I got the feeling that I got a little kitty issue going on. Now give me just a moment. It's only going to take me a second. I'll be right back. He was good. He hadn't torn anything up. I thought maybe no. He was good. He behaved. Very proud. Jumbo's being a good boy. Uh-oh. The cougie is purring. Watch out, y'all. God, no. Oh, no. Somebody gonna get pounced on. Next up, we have Pisces. Pisces, we're doing your read this evening at 3/18/28. What do we got for my fishy friends from old schools, my sushi people? What's happening for the Pisces? I know this new moon is kind of hitting you where it hurts. Pisces gang been going through it a little here lately. They have, especially over the past, say, 5, 6, 7 months, something like that. All right. Pisces, sun, moon, rising. This new moon and solar eclipse is hitting you right in the 7th house. Partnerships, contracts, rivals. Listen, partnership chapters turn, Pisces. New commitments, renegotiations, or exits are possible at this time. With Saturn in your sign, you're defining who you are. And so your relationships can change and meet you there. People will either adapt and come toward you, with you being the mutable water sign, or they won't be around anymore. You know what I mean? Your advice right now is to make agreements explicit. You need to honor timelines and choose partners, romantic or business or in life, who respect your standards. Okay? This means you have to live up to that standard too. It's got to be a two-way street. You know what I mean, Pisces? That's why this can be a little rough. Again, Saturn is in your sign, and Daddy Saturn does not play. Why do I have such trouble shuffling these cards? I need to take a shuffling class. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. So, Pisces. What do we got coming up this week for my Pisces gang? What's happening for my fishy friends? We had the Lovers, Gemini energy, 6 of Cups, the High Priestess, and the 5 of Cups. Well, Pisces, either you miss them or they miss you. The Lovers, somebody has a choice or had a choice. The Lovers card, that is Gemini energy. You have the 6 of Cups. This is about a past life soulmate or someone from the past. I think we got a running theme here this evening. And we have your card, the High Priestess. Somebody is just being silent. They're not saying anything. But 5 of Cups, there is a lot of regret. 10 of Pentacles. Somebody feels like they lost it all. This could have been a marriage. Somebody feels like they really made a mistake here. And there could be somebody being absolutely dead silent about this. Let me do a little clarification here. What's that Lovers about? Cups. The Hermit. Somebody could have had a third party, but I get the feeling somebody wants to reunite. What is the High Priestess? The Tower. Ten of Swords. Somebody ended something here, and they are regretting doing it. I don't think you two are speaking at all. Excuse me, folks. Sorry, I've been playing in boxes. Dirty boxes at that. I know that sounds terrible. Dusty boxes, I should put it that way. So what's going to happen here? This week, there might just be people sitting in sadness and regret. Six of Cups. What is that? What's going to be happening here? King of Swords. Emperor. Well, somebody's going to be bossing up. Justice. If this was a legal situation, somebody's getting their justice. The King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. What is the justice? What is the justice? Ace of Wands. The World. Somebody's... I think the silence is ending. Somebody might be having a brand new passionate beginning, going on a trip somewhere. Either that or somebody's saying what they got to say. They're bossing up and going to get their brand new beginning. So Pisces, you're either getting your justice and going to start something brand new. So it's finally coming to an end. Or you and someone from the past are reconciling after a long, long silence. What's the advice for Pisces? Four of Swords, Judgment, Queen of Cups, the Mob Pisces, You need to take time to heal. You need to make sure that you are getting your rest, really paying attention to yourself. And you may need to make a decision here. Queen of Cups. There might be a need to kind of take some time to just sit and figure out what your own decisions are about the situation, because the mob. You ever been at a concert and gotten stuck in a crowd and you just kind of have to get pushed and swayed with the crowd? To like, this would be like friends, family, co-workers all trapping you in, and everybody's got an opinion. They're all da-da-da-da-da-da. Somebody's regretting that. Don't get stuck in the mob again. There's a need to sit alone with your own decision. Do not get sucked into mob mentality. You need to be solid, stable, confident of your own decisions. Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is capable of making her own decisions, and she's quite confident in them. Somebody got singled out here. And this is the story that I'm picking off. And you can take it apart, take these little bits. Somebody here listened to a bunch of other people instead of making up their own mind. And they are regretting the hell out of that. And there's a need for you to really sit and be emotionally mature about this. Try to understand, because I don't think that you two have spoken to each other in a long time. Somebody listened to everybody else or went with what they thought everybody else wanted. Somebody was trying to get validation and approval from other people. They went with the mob mentality instead of being their own confident self, instead of being an empress. And right now there is a need to be the empress, rooted into the ground, making solid, stable, confident decisions for themselves. Don't worry about what other people think, because if you follow the crowd, you're never going to get to where you want to go. So there's a need to really sit with yourself Somebody ended something, a true love situation. Somebody ended it because they were listening to a bunch of other people. This could have been you. It could have been the other person. Either way, flip it, switch it. I don't care. Come after me in the comments. Go for it. Tell me I'm wrong, or tell me it's flipped or reversed. Hey, hit the hype button while you're there. Thanks. Somebody was swept up in emotions and had 1,000 other people buzzing in their ear instead of talking to their partner, instead of talking to the one person that it really needed that they really needed to say something to. And they are regretting the shit out of that. Now, we can all, don't get me wrong, we all have ego, right? And that ego, 333 on the clock, 33303 on the clock, just as I say this. We all have our ego. And our ego, we need our ego. We need our fear. You know, we go out, we want to look a certain way. We want to, you know, be in our own style. We want to look good, feel good, smell good, our way, right? We want to be confident about our decisions. But somebody was doing this kind of stuff, trying to get the validation of others. It's like they couldn't have their own confident style. An empress doesn't give a damn about the opinions of others. She does. She cares about the people she loves. She's very sweet, kind, nurturing, loving, fertile. But there was something here that didn't grow, something here that stopped because somebody went with mob mentality instead of being confident and believing in themselves. And there's a need to heal that. There's a need to look back at that, reconcile that, to grow. I mean, look at that Queen of Cups. She's sitting on the side of a pier with a glass of wine, just like, damn. Let me just stop and take a minute and really think about everything. Because somebody is regretting their decisions big time. And they want a new beginning. They want a new beginning with something that ended, and something that ended hard. And somebody may have gone out and started something else, listening to a crowd. And now they're having to end something else because they listened to the crowd. But they ended this. What used to be this, lovers in an embrace, is now just two people that don't even know each other. And there is somebody's missing it. Somebody wants to boss up. Somebody wants their justice. And it's like, damn, I had it all right there. I had it all right in the palm of my hand. I had the love. I had it all. And ended it because we were listening to somebody else. Because I needed somebody else's approval. Because I wanted to look good. Or, you know, I wanted to be part of the cool crowd. Or, you know, they let other people make their decisions for them without consulting their higher self or their own intuition. That one seemed kind of rough, Pisces. I'm sending you big hugs out there if that resonates. Let's get you an oracle from the Enchanted Map. What we got for my Pisces gang? Number 8, come together. Number 8, come together. Love needs to be shared. Love needs to be expressed. Drawing the come together card is a sign that you're on the path to discover the nature of this emotion in all its forms of expression. Romantic, familial, unconditional, spiritual. In each instance, there is another being involved. Love involves a give and take between you and a significant other, a relative, a friend, an animal, and or spirit. This card assures you that love has come calling and seeks a partner in its dance. Know that you are cherished. Like a magnet, you're attracting love into your life. This is the time for harmonious, caring partnerships. So whether this is with that person from the past and there's a brand new passionate beginning, or there's something ending, somebody had it all. Ten of Pentacles. I'm telling you, there was a lot of love here. And somebody is getting their justice and being redirected towards love. Whether it's with this person from the past or somebody else. But there's a need to sit and reflect. The time of healing might be over. Somebody might be at a distance. There might be some travel involved in this. Wow. Somebody messed up by not understanding the assignment, the lesson. All right, Pisces, let's get you a yes or no question. Yes or no? What do we have for Pisces? Breathe deeply. Think of your question. Four of Wands. Yes. Community, marriage, stability, happy families, homecomings if need be, celebrations, coming home, reunion. Whatever your question is, yes. Signs you could be dealing with. You've got Aries, Libra, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer. Let's see. You could be dealing with another Pisces. You got Libra here again. Gemini with that Lovers card. Somebody listened to everyone else except for their partner, except for the one person that actually could have made things better. And I think that person, there hasn't been any talking for quite some time, and somebody's looking back like, somebody's looking back and kicking themselves because they are just eyebrows deep in the fee-fees about it. They are. All right, Pisces, that is what I have for you. Thank you all so much for your support of the channel. I do hope these reads resonate. I hope they help you, bring you some clarity. Even if they don't fully resonate with you, I hope that you can learn some valuable lessons so that you can at least trust your intuition and use your discernment to make better decisions for you in your life. Because I want you to make good decisions for you in your life, no matter what these little cards say. Okay, your happiness, your life, and that inner light shining from within you so that you can live an authentic life. That is what's most important. That's why I do this. I had to learn it myself. I've been through it. So that is what I have for you all. I am going to answer. I've got I was only going to do 5, but I actually got 6 questions. I'm going to do those. Questions are closed. There are no more questions being accepted tonight. I will be doing a new series tomorrow of individual zodiac side reads. I'm going to start those in the morning. We're going to be doing Aries, Taurus, and Gemini tomorrow morning, and I will be doing a mini reads tomorrow night. Once I set that live up, you can click on the live tab. You'll see upcoming, and you can get your question in that way via PayPal or Super Chat. I'll probably post that in the morning, and I'll be announcing it in the morning as well. So if this is where we part ways tonight, please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love, compassion, and understanding. Please be kind out there. Know that you are loved and appreciated. Thank you all so much for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, the hypes, all the things. It really does help the channel, and I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. You make my job worthwhile every single day here on YouTube. Thank you all so much. And again, if this is where we part ways, I will see you on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Now, I am going to take a quick little break. I'm going to gather up my little list. I believe for my mods that normally, I know Pam Bear keeps up with things. Thank you, Pam Bear. Love you. The list that I have is Carmen, Cougie, Pamela of White Light, Richard, Joy King, and Creativedreaminggirl. Those are the 6 questions that I'm going to do this evening. Those are the only ones that I'm going to do this evening. But I will be doing more tomorrow evening. So y'all just watch for that particular link to be put up. I will probably put it up either later tonight or in the morning. With it already being 11 o'clock here, it's probably going to be in the morning. Because, you know, JoJo needs relaxation. You know what I mean? All right, so y'all bear with me just a moment, and when I get back, questions are closed. When I get back, I will do this quick little list, and we will go from there. Carmen is up first. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I shall return. Miss me while I'm gone. Okay? And remember, JoJo loves you. go. My last little sip of tea. Good stuff. Lapsang Souchong. And look at this beautiful design by Lori Dart Designs, my sweet friend. Y'all be sure and check out her Etsy page. Today is her birthday. Go show her some love. Look up Etsy, Lori Dart Designs. Y'all go check her out. All right. Let's dive into this. The first question we have up on there tonight is from Miss Carmen. Let me get her question pulled up here. Miss Carmen, we're doing your read tonight at 3:50:35. 3:50:35. Miss Carmen. Let's see, let's go here. What do we have for Miss Carmen in the upcoming months? What do we see for Miss Carmen in the upcoming months? Oh, I get them together. What have we got for Carmen? We've got the Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Miss Carmen, you need to remember that what's for you is not going to pass you by. However, you can delay it. You're a little too stressed with it. You're searching and searching and searching, and it's like you've given up on the fact that the wheel spins and it's causing you a bit of burden. It's like you're not, I know you're out there, you're playing, you're having fun, talking to different people, you know, things like that. But it seems like that one, that new beginning, that love is sort of elusive. It's not, it feels like it's not showing up. But I want you to remember that in the next few months, it will. It will. Your new connection, your new love, your new passionate beginning, it will. But what's hidden from this is Carmen. It's almost like you're out there, you're playing, you're having fun, and you're a little obsessed. You're a little, it's like you're giving in to the fear of it. The Wheel of Fortune will spin in your favor. You kind of have to let go, let God. Just pay attention to your work, go forward, know that the universe will bring what's for you in the right timing. Go out, have fun, enjoy yourself. Don't worry so much about the, dedicated, committed, whatever. You're just kind of out there playing, right? Be careful of that too. There needs to be a balance here. And you need to understand that the universe is going to take care of you. No one's forgotten you at all. You don't see your happiness coming, but it's coming. It is. Now, I know you're just out there, again, having a good time, but be careful of not paying attention. You got to read the signs. You got to see the synchronicities. You got to learn the lessons. And we all have to make friends with our shadow self. You know, I made friends with my shadow self. My shadow self likes, you know, Lagavulin, Crown Royal, and Jägermeister. I had to talk to my shadow self. I had to sit my shadow self down, and I had to say, listen, JoJo shadow self, I know that you enjoy these things, but we gotta strike a balance. We gotta make a deal here, but you know what I mean? I'll give you some, you know, every now and then, and you just calm down. You know what I mean? What's destined is coming for you. It may feel like a strain. You're at the end of this, but you've got to give up this. You know, there may be a need to, you might try to meet somebody through work instead of going out. You know what I mean? It's like you're feeling the weight of all this. And you're forgetting that the universe has got your back. The universe wants you happy too. What is this that's coming in for Miss Carmen in the next few months? I guess it's just a need and an understanding. You just need to understand and let it go, because it seems like you're placing a little too much emphasis on things, and you also have to be careful about having a little too much fun. You know what I mean? Be careful of that. There needs to be a balance, and we all have to be grateful for what we have coming in. But you have a brand new passionate beginning coming, a brand new love, something that's going to make you very, very happy. But I don't think you see this yet. I don't think you feel those emotions yet. You are not in your emotions yet, because you're just kind of out there, kind of drifting, you know, one thing to the other, and it feels like it's getting old. So what is coming in? What is this new beginning? Got the 9 of Wands, the 8 of Wands. The Judgment card can talk about somebody from the past, somebody you already know. But I don't feel this is like somebody that you're overlooking, somebody that you're not seeing. Possible earth sign, fire sign, Pisces, Libra. Aries. I think you have somebody new coming in. This is somebody that you don't think of as, it's like, it's not your typical person. And this person kind of feels left out in the cold while you get all this attention. They're trying to talk to you, but this person that's going to be coming in feels stuck. It may be somebody from your past that you know, is having a hard time. They feel left out. Whoever this is kind of feels left out in the cold. And they see you getting a lot of attention. And again, it could be somebody that wants a reunion with you, but King of Pentacles, the Hanged Man, Queen of Wands, they're very attracted to you. Whoever this is somebody that, and if it's somebody new, it's somebody that you don't think of as, you're not seeing them in that way. You're not seeing them as somebody that's date potential. And this is hidden. You're getting so much attention that you're not paying attention to what's real. It's like you don't, it might be nice to go out and get your cup filled up, but you have to fill up your cup yourself. And there might be a need to kind of look around and see things from a different perspective, because there's somebody around you that's solid, stable, that finds you very attractive. This person is going to take their shot. They're going to say something. Again, they might be a little bit younger, or there could be an age difference here. It could be somebody from the past. I'm giving it like that might be like a 20% chance. But it's just somebody that you're not thinking of. It's somebody that you're not seeing. You could be dealing with an Aries. We've got Sagittarius, Taurus, Capricorn. What? It could be another Pisces. You got, again, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, fire sign, water sign, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius. I think the universe is kind of waiting for you to solidify what it is. It's sort of like putting in your order. You've walked away. You've just kind of, how can I put this? You're just sort of out there in the restaurant and you're not making your order known. You're in the restaurant and you're just like, well, the waitress will bring me something to eat. No. You have to put in your order. The universe knows what you want. It's just waiting for you to order. It's just waiting for you to ask. It's waiting for you to be intentional and to get into that vibrational energy of knowing that your person is on their way. And so you might be kissing a couple of frogs in search of a prince, but it's helping you whittle that down. And there could be somebody around you that you're not really thinking of them this way. You're not really thinking of them as the Ace of Wands or the Ace of Cups, but they are. And the universe is just kind of guiding you towards that person. It's like rolling a bowling ball down the lane with the bumper rails up so that it's going to hit. It's going to. But are you going to intentionally roll a strike, or are you going to let the ball bounce off the bumper rails and go back and forth? You have to be in that energy of knowing it's going to be yours, Carmen. Thank you so very much for your question. I greatly appreciate you. I hope that helped. I know that it seems a little vague, but you are asking about the upcoming month, and I get the feeling it feels just sort of like you're drifting out there, and you've got somebody around you it's ready. You know, your order is ready. It's sort of like the cook is the universe. It already knows what you want. It's just waiting on you to ask for it. It's just waiting on you to get serious about it. Because there's something real there for you. There's a brand new beginning coming for you. It could be something from the past. If it's something from the past, make sure that they've healed. Make sure that they've grown up. Anyway, thank you so much, Carmen. I greatly appreciate your PayPal question and your support of the channel. Thank you as always. I really do appreciate you, baby doll. God love you. Be safe out there. Pretty please. All right. Next up, we've got Cougie 40640. What we got for Cougie? I want to know what is coming in my love life. What we got for Cougie? What do we want? What is coming for Cougie in her love life? What is coming for Cougie in her love life? We have the Sun. Could be a Leo. Could be ultimate happiness. Knight of Swords. Wheel of Fortune. The Moon. Oh, they're taking their sweet time, aren't they? The Lovers. Ace of Cups. Ten of Cups. High Priestess under the deck. Well, Cougie, you have options, but it feels like your happiness is being slow to come forward. That's going to change. Somebody is about to pick up the pace, if you will. You're going to have options. Yeah, you're going to have a choice. Ace of Pentacles. It could be somebody you meet. through work. Oh, it's a 10 of Cups. Ooh, Star. And the Devil. Cody. What you going out with, boo-boo? Could be a Capricorn or an Aquarius coming your way. Whatever it is, you're this person is going to tempt you. You are going to like them. Why the Wheel of Fortune? The Hermit and the Three of Cups. Okay, Cougie. You're going to have a choice. And the universe is going to kind of, it's going to test you a little bit. There's slow and steady that wins the race, and then there's uber fast. And you're going to have a choice. And you're going to be happy having the choice. But the universe is you're going to have to fill your own cup for a hot minute. And what that means is when this choice comes along, right? What's the Ace of Cups? Exactly. Okay. Queen of Cups, Seven of Swords. When this choice comes along, and it will, you're going to have a couple of people. And the universe is kind of laying out a little buffet. It's like, well, do you want the prime rib? Or, the tilapia? Both are good options. Do you want the, and you've got to be mindful about your choice, because what's hidden about this is it's like you can have your wish fulfillment, or you can go with, do you want Mr. Right, or do you want Mr. Right now? Is the tilapia farm raised? You're going to have a choice, but you're going to have to choose what you want is solid and stable. Because one of these choices, it might not be as exciting, but it will be solid and secure and long lasting. It will be a true wish fulfillment. And so the universe is going to give you that, again, is it Mr. Right, or is it Mr. Right now? Because there's one of them that's going to go really, really fast. And, let's hop in the sack. Let's go do this. Let's, da-da-da-da-da. And then it's kind of walt. So slow and steady wins the race, or, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's what's coming up in your love life, is a choice. And you're going to know this choice. It's going to be illuminated to you. And the thing is, it's going to make you really happy. It's going to feel really good because you're going to be getting attention from a couple of people. And, you know, for your ego, that's going to do wonders. But at the same time, you're going to have that choice to make. And so you really need to connect with your higher self to make that choice, because one of them's a wish, and one of them is love, and one of them is lust. You see what I'm saying? And you're going to have to pick your poison. So there's a need to really go within and, you know, get it, Cougie? You are, the universe is about to hand you a couple of options. Let's see, signs you could be dealing with. You've got Capricorn, Aquarius, Cancer, Virgo, could be a Pisces, Cancer, Pisces, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Leo. That's what's coming up in your love life, is a nice little universal choice. The universe is like, well, she just want to play a game of slap and tickle? Or does she want somebody to, you know, grow old with until you get to the nursing home? Who you'll also play slap and tickle with. You know what I mean? But there's a real one and a fake one coming towards you. And I don't think either one of them are fake. Obviously, I think you're going to be very, very tempted by one, and you're going to want to move fast. And the other one is going to be a little more traditional and, you know. Anyway, Cougie, thank you so much for your super chat question. I greatly appreciate you, dear. I hope that makes sense, because it does look like you have get something good. Get out there, shake your little Cougie tail, and, you know, brush up your cougar spots. You're gonna get them. You're definitely gonna have some options, boo boo. Thank you so much, my friend. All right, next up, we've got Pamela of White Light. That's good too. Okay. Pamela of White Light, we're doing your read at 4/18/08. All right. Question number 1. What do you see in the love department, JoJo? You ladies are serious about the love this year. What's coming in love? What's coming in love? What's coming in love? This is the third question. What's coming in love? Woo. Everybody's ready to get booed up for cuffing season, aren't they? All right. So what do we see in the love department for Pamela of White Light? What do we see in the love department for Pamela of White Light? What do we got for universe? Nine of Cups, 4 of Wands, 8 of Swords, Hierophant, Okay. For one, Miss Pamela, you got to get out there. You got to get out of your head about this. Just go play. Go have fun. Go see a band with some coworkers or friends. Go do something that makes you happy, because you're all kinds of stressed out about the possibility of being single. Will you ever get married? You know, you're busy. Do you even have time? You got to get out of your head. It's like I was saying earlier, you have to get into the energy of knowing. You know that there's a cosmic partner out there. There's a universal person. This person is probably spiritual or some kind of leader. But you know, if you focus on something and focus, a watch pot never boils. You're watching the pot like too hard and kind of driving yourself a little batty with it. You got to go play. You got to go have fun. And I mean, the moment you do, there's the offer, the ship comes in, you get the truth, you're putting up boundaries. And I want you to hold out for your boundaries. Look, Queen of Swords, King of Swords. Your person is coming to you. They are. But you got to get out of your head about it. You just got to learn to be grateful for what you have and be happy where you are. Your person's going to show up. You also have to get out there and go celebrate. Go have fun with friends. Go do something for Pamela. That, you know, it's not going to be the UPS guy that just shows up at the door. But you're so, again, it feels like you're a little too focused on it. Maybe a little too worried about it. When you need to enjoy your singlehood. Because you're kind of making yourself a little, you know, it's like you spend so much time stressing on it instead of getting out there and actually going to play and celebrate. And I mean, look at these ladies on top of these cups. Look at them. They're out there. They're in Vegas. They've already had a couple of drinks. They're just, woo, let it fly. When you get out there and you're playing and having fun and you're presenting that kind of energy to the world, that's when your person comes in. That's when your ships come in. There's the offer. There's the ships coming in. Here it is. Look. King and Queen of Swords. But you've got to treat this energetically as though it is a spiritual path, because it is. You got to enjoy life. And you may still be so stressed out over something that happened in the past. Either that, or you're stressing yourself out over, will I ever get married again? Will I ever get married again? Will I ever, have stability or this or that again? I don't know if you were married or not, but you know what I mean? It's like instead of just going and being happy, you're all stressed out about the fact that you're single. Am I going to find love? Is it going to turn into a higher level of commitment? How do I take care of it with life? Quit. Stop stressing. Girl, let your hair down and go have some fun. Go see a Vegas show. This is what I'm going to need you to do. I'm going to need you to find some girlfriends or some coworkers or somebody. Go get a sister, whatever. Go find a Chippendales review somewhere. Go do a shot of tequila. Have one of those nice little fruity libations with all the whatever, and go have fun. And it will magically appear. All right. Second question. What do you see for the job situation? Do I stay or do I go? Violet Films. Should I stay or should I go now? What do we have for Pamela of WhiteLight on the job situation? Should she stay or should she go? These cards aren't talking about it. Should she stay or should she go? I'll tell you this, don't just jump. Don't just, all that glitters is not gold. You need to defend yourself, and there may be a need to get more information. You got to realize you are the Empress, and you have the ability to defend yourself. There are new opportunities out there, but don't jump. Don't just give in to the idea of quick money or a quick, oh, this is automatically better. I'm going to, now I'm going to make an extra 30 grand a year right off the bat, blah, blah, blah. No, you're not. You need to be wise, practical, stable. You need to care for yourself. So when it comes to the job front, look for real opportunities. You want real opportunities, real happiness, not just quick jump. Eventually, you should go, but you need to do your homework. You may need to get a certificate. You may need to get a degree. There might be something you need to do, but you need to put yourself into the position to receive. We know you want the 10 of Pentacles. We know you want to be all happy, safe, and comfortable and stable. But you definitely don't need to just jump at the first opportunity that comes along. And there may be other opportunities if you stand up for yourself. There may be other opportunities where you are. But just jumping in, don't do anything drastic, put it that way. You need to make the decision. You got to come at it from a higher perspective. You got to come at it with, the King of Pentacles is somebody grounded, stable, knows their ish. You know what I mean? If you come at it with solid, stable information, defend yourself, you know, in a professional way, that's going to lead you to happiness, whether it's getting a new job or, I mean, because the Ace of Pentacles, I mean, that can be a brand new job, but it can also be a raise or an offer. Don't just go in there guns a-blazing. You want to present why you're a good employee, what it is that you're looking to get, what it is that you're looking to change. Don't give into emotion. Don't come at it from fear or a sense of lack or a shadow side. Don't just jump. Don't go half-assed with it. See this from a higher perspective and be the Empress. The Empress is somebody that has mastered themselves. They've mastered their craft. They're the Queen of Pentacles, or the Queen of Cups, or the Queen of Wands. You know, they're the Queen of Swords. Intelligent, brilliant. Queen of Wands. Goes after what they want passionately, is professional, looks good, had, you know, is tip-top, right? The Queen of Cups, emotionally mature, isn't going to lash out, isn't, you know, what are you going to put your time and effort into, and be very discerning about that. You know what I mean? And the, let's see, Pentacle, Wands, which one do we not do? The Queen of Swords is intelligent. It's the Queen of Pentacles is somebody that's solid, grounded, competent, stable, very confident in their own, you know, capable of making head over heart decisions. The Queen of Swords knows her stuff, will defend herself. Again, Queen of Wands, looking good, going after what they want passionately. Queen of Cups has their emotions together. There's a little bit of leveling up here, and you've got to defend yourself by putting yourself in this position. You may get a new offer or find something new, but I wouldn't just jump quick to get it. You know what I mean? So you will get your happiness, whether you end up staying there or not. Don't give in to the negative and just jump quick. You've got to get here first. And if it sounds too good to be true, it is. But I think the universe is the universe is handing out some tests to people right now. There you go, Miss Pamela. I greatly appreciate your super chat question. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate you. Miss Doris, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, well, you know, you gotta evaluate the risk that we take. What do we do? All right. 4 hours and 33. We got Richard, Joy King, and Creativedreaminggirl left. Y'all give me just a second. Been here for 4.5 hours. I gotta stand up for a minute. Hang on just a second. We got Richard coming up next. I will be right back. Oh, and a big shout out to FG, who is gifting memberships. Thank you so much, FG. I really appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, my man. You another Gemini friend. I really, really appreciate that. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back.
If somebody pushes it. If somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair. Everything stops in midair. Somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair. Somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair.
Alrighty then, we are back. Mr. Richard is up next. Let's see what we've got. And Pam Bear, I saw you sneak that in there. You minx you. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate all your support. As always, Pam Bear, love you to death. Richard is next. What can I expect in the matter of the last... In the matter of love? Is Richard still here? Love. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Richard. I appreciate you. All right. What can Richard expect in the matter of love for these last few days of September? We get the 9 of Wands, Page of Swords, Knight of Wands, King of Wands, somebody is keeping an eye on. Richard, somebody wants to use the abbreviation of your name. Somebody is keeping an eye on you. They are stressed out and missing you. Somebody from your past I don't know if this was somebody that was a player. It's somebody you have a very strong chemistry with. And there is somebody out there they're having a lot of thoughts, Richard. They're 5 of Cups. The Lovers. Somebody feels like they chose wrong. Did you have somebody turn you down or break up with you? Maybe you were married to this person? Who is this? Who messed up, Mr. Richard? Because somebody is looking at you like a snack made of nothing but eggplant and peach. Thing is, they feel the connection too. They are fighting themselves and keeping an eye on you in a big, big way. What are they going to do? Ace of Cups, Judgment, the World, Lovers. I'm telling you, somebody has. This is somebody you either used to date or I don't know. They're seeing you out there looking good, and they're having some naughty thoughts about you. Are they gonna? When is this gonna happen? This is somebody keeping an eye on you. They are fighting themselves and being as absolutely strong as they can. When are they going to be doing this? Now, you're asking about the last of September here. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. That's in 6 months. Nothing will come of this situation. Void of course moon. Nothing is yet set in stone. I think for the rest of this month, hold your vision. For the rest of this month, I don't think this person's going to do anything. But you've got somebody from your past watching you, asking friends, family. Somebody is fighting themselves. And I mean, when I say the past could be 6 minutes ago. This could be somebody that saw you in chat earlier. You know what I mean? But whoever this is thinks that you look like a snack. So you have some kind of history with this person. They see you out there, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, looking just all Richardy with your big Richard in your hand, and just they want that Richard. They want that. They want that. They're having all kinds of thoughts about this. But there's some kind of regret. Maybe somebody turns you down for a date, or they feel like they said the wrong thing or did the wrong thing. I mean, somebody wants to be eyebrows deep in Richard sauce. That what'd you do to these women, Richard? What did you do? Ace of Cups, because I'm asking what they're going to do. Ace of Cups, Judgment, the World, Lovers. This person's either going to travel to you. When they do come in, they're going to come in guns blazing, telling you they want a second chance, they want to come together. I don't know if you dated this person or broke up with them, but you are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Nothing will come of this situation. I think what this means is the last part of September. It's only like 10 days. I don't think anything's going to be happening in the last part of September. But nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon. Well, we're in a mutable new moon right now. The next mutable moon will be, let's see, you got Aries. What's the opposite of Aries? Libra. And then Taurus, Scorpio. Next mutable moon will be, what, 3 months? Hold your vision, fixed moon. Now, the fixed moon is coming up real soon. But for the rest of September, you can expect that somebody's going to be massaging a kidney bean. I know. Bad JoJo. Somebody, I mean, it may be that that person is reaching out, but somebody's looking back from the past, wanting to change an ending. They want some Big Richard. Maybe you thought that nothing was coming of this. Somebody's thinking about making something come of it now. I mean, somebody's got regrets and a huge case of the screaming thigh sweats. Make sure that somebody's not coming in just to get you together for cuffing season or use you in any way. But there's some regrets here. Somebody was really stubborn and defensive. Anyway, that's what you can expect for the rest of September. I don't know that they're coming in for September. You said that this person coming back into town later this week. Maybe this is the mutable moon. I mean, we'll still be in mutable moon energy this week. Just know, if somebody's coming back around, They want to see Big Richard, and they really are a big fan of Little Richard. Oh my God. Okay. Whew. Anyway, Richard, thank you so much for your super chat questions. I greatly appreciate you. Yeah, they're a big fan of Little Richard, the singer. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. All right. Next question. You're very welcome, Mr. Richard. Oh my goodness. Joy King. I forgot to write down your timestamp, Richard. Oh, it's on the screen. We'll make sure that it's on there, and I know Pam Bear will help me out there. Joy King, your read is at 4:52:40. We got for Joy King. What can I expect in the matter of whatever comes for the rest of 2025? Okay. What do we have for Miss Joy for the rest of 2025? What do we have for Miss Joy for the rest of 2025? Miss Joy for the rest of the year. We have the King of Swords, Five of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, the Fool, Five of Wands, Eight of Cups in reverse. And what's this? Four of Wands. You might be switching companies, or either that or what is? Is that Joy? No. There might be somebody at work causing some drama. What's the Eight of Cups in reverse? Seven of Wands. Okay. And what's the Chariot? 4 of Wands. You might be thinking about moving. Yeah, okay. Tell you what I got at first. There might be somebody in your workplace causing some kind of drama. There could also be somebody telling you the truth about feeling left out in the cold, or that they're sad and regretful about this. If it's somebody at work, don't worry, you're not going to get fired or anything, but I get the feeling somebody is going to try to start some mess. And just keep everything on the up and up. Make sure you've got your CYA file ready to go. You know what I mean? This is going to be brought to light. This could be somebody younger than you. You might also be thinking about moving or taking a trip somewhere, taking a leap of faith. I mean, you got the 4 of Wands out here twice, and I'm asking what the Chariot is. 4 of Wands. You could be changing jobs, you could be changing homes, or getting ready to change homes. Watch out for somebody causing drama at work. Again, make sure that you're keeping a CYA file. When it comes to love, somebody is kind of in their feelings about some kind of drama. Somebody might be telling you the truth, too, about feeling left out in the cold if they're not wanting to walk away, but I don't know if you're going to accept whatever that is. Air sign, possibly. Fire sign. Well, it could be anybody. You're also going to be receiving some kind of gift that makes you very, very happy. Possibly from a child or someone younger. There's a gift or some news or something that just makes you absolutely elated. I also think you're gonna be looking into moving or getting a new house. What do we got for joy? Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. There you are. Just be really confident. Again, keep a CYA file. If you don't know what that is, hit me up on Instagram or look it up. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. That's in Leo season 2. Show the world the real you. Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. This is coming up in Aquarius season. Just keep doing what you got to do for right now. Again, keep file. Make sure everything is on the up and up. Make sure you can prove absolutely everything. I get the feeling someone at work is going to be trying to start some, as my friend Jessica says, bull, cocky, banana, foo-foo, shishi. Somebody's going to be starting some bull mess. But you'll successfully defend yourself from that. But don't Don't get complacent on it either. Be confident. And again, in love, somebody might be expressing some sadness, remorse, regret, or fights or arguments or causing drama, something like that. So you might get the truth about, you might get a confession about something like that. And I think you're going to be entertaining the idea of moving into a bigger house, or a new house, or a new area of something. So there you go, Miss Joy. That is what I've got for you. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. Thank you for your super chat question. I do greatly appreciate you, and I look forward to hearing from you. Take care of yourself, Bobo. All right. Let's see. Last but not least, we have Creative Dreaming Girl. I don't think she's been in here this evening. Hello, Miss Linda Yum Yum. How are you doing, ma'am? So, last up, we have Creative Dreaming Girl. Let me pull up her question. Creative Dreaming Girl, we're doing your read tonight at 5:03. 5 hours, 3 minutes. See, I wasn't going to stay on here late. This is why I debated not doing questions tonight. I dive too deep on these. That's why I'm going to do a mini reads tomorrow, so I can start on these much earlier. I didn't want to be on here past midnight. It's all right. I appreciate you guys. I don't want to seem ungrateful. I just want some sleep. I want to be able to get on here and do a read without being on here for 5 hours. You know what I mean? Good Lord. What up, Ralph? How you doing, brother? Okay. But Creative Dreaming Girl, that's not your fault. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate you. You know what? Let me change your timestamp. We'll do Creative Dreaming Girl at 5:04. Because I spent an entire minute bitching. Creative Dreaming Girl, hi, how are you doing, boo-boo? It is good to see you. Thank you so much for your PayPal question. Let's see what we've got for Creative Dreaming Girl. Oh, it's a terrible shuffle. Moving slow as friend. What do I need to know right now? Okay. What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Queen of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, 2 of Wands. King of Wands. Okay, boo-boo. You need to be really careful about this. That doesn't mean it's a no. What it means is you're looking really good, and you need to be very confident in yourself. You need to make head over heart decisions about things. You need to look at your past investments, if you will. And I think this person is kind of doing the same thing. They're going to offer you something new, but you need to be very careful about your decision. You need to take your time making this decision. And remember, no is a complete sentence. You are perfectly justified to hold back if you feel the need to. There are a lot of burdens here. No, you're attracted to this person. You are. Don't lie. You are. Yeah. And there's memories there. There's also memories of a tower. Take this uber slow. Make sure that this person is offering something real, solid, and stable. That they're not just coming in with a wand in their hand. You know what I'm saying? Because you could have other opportunities out there that you end up missing. And remember, because of everything that you've been through, it is completely justified for you to hold back. Don't take on burdens that aren't yours. Don't take on debt or family members or emotional issues that aren't yours. I don't care how good they look. I don't care what the nostalgia of it is, the memory of it is, or how much you two are attracted to each other and how much you want to play slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle. Be careful here. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? Oh. Yeah. Already throwing cards everywhere. It is late. Ace of Swords. Two of Swords. Six of Swords, Eight of Swords. You speak your truth. Make sure that your dreams, your wishes, you've got a new Etsy thing going on, you've got different projects happening, that let this person know that you have a choice now, that you don't want to get back into, you're not carrying the burdens. You're not, and if it comes down to that choice, you're very capable of holding back because you are. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You can do it all on your own, and you're quite capable of moving forward. Eight of Wands. Speak your truth. Don't play games with this person. Remember whatever happened before. And if you start to get any kind of bad feelings, walk away. Figure out how you really feel about it and make that decision. Because you might get stuck at a crossroads here. Remember, you're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. And let them know that you will gladly walk away in a heartbeat. And say it. You don't have to give this person everything. And you can be quite fair by giving them very little of your time and attention. Don't lose yourself in this. Okay? That doesn't mean you have to ignore them. But there's also a need for a little bit of a review of the past. And if it gets too hard, if it feels like there's too many burdens that aren't yours, let them go. Make sure that you're perfectly justified in holding back and taking care of yourself. You have every right to do that. Don't let somebody guilt you into something. I don't know why I'm getting that, but just be mindful of, if this person's coming forward, make sure they're bringing something real, solid, stable. Because if they're not showing up the right way, I got a new burgundy dress. It's holiday season. See ya. Bye, Felicia. All right. There you go, Creative Dreaming Girl. Hit me up. Let me know how that resonates for you. I do greatly appreciate your PayPal question this evening. And with that being said, that's everybody. So I am going to leave it there. Everyone, thank you all so much for your continued support of the channel. Thank you to my mods, Lisa, Pam Bear, let's see, Lori Dart Designs. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. Thank you to everybody who showed up. Ralph, good to see you. Happy birthday, Lori, again. Y'all be sure and check out her Etsy page. That's where you can find lovely, beautiful monster mugs just like this that make tea taste lovely. And happy birthday, Lori. I really greatly appreciate you, my friend. Thank you again to all the mods, everyone. I got nothing but love for you. You guys make my job worthwhile here on YouTube every single day. You do. I will be back tomorrow morning. I'm going to start a new series of single zodiacs. I'm not sure if I'm going to do those live in the morning or if I'm going to record them in the morning and release them as I go. I don't know. Y'all leave me a comment in the chat. Would you rather me do them live or would you rather the single zodiacs be pre-recorded? Doesn't matter to me. It does. I'll figure it out. Just depends on what I got going on in the morning. I will be doing a mini reads live tomorrow night, specifically just for answering everybody's questions. But I am going to leave it there tonight. So with all that being said, thank you all so much. Please come in every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. Please know that you are greatly appreciated. And all of your interactions with the channel really do help. All of your likes, comments, shares, subscribes. Click that bell. If you would like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. And hey, I'm going to leave it there. You guys have a fantastic evening. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you tomorrow sometime on the next video. And until then, y'all have a fantastic evening. Bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Good dog.